wonder if the organic meat sack that...
Yeah, the organic meat sack is only like partially here today. The organic meat sack overslept. Oh, I hate oversleeping. In my opinion, there is nothing worse than oversleeping because you had a plan the night before and then all of a sudden that plan is like just gone. It's just shot right in the ass. You're like, I wanted to get up. I wanted to get up. I wanted to finish the Jazz Noir album before I streamed. I wanted to have that like done and put together and taken care of. And yeah, that didn't work. That didn't play out accordingly. So here we are. I do want to say that my 13-year-old daughter is a stinky penguin. She went to SmackDown last night. Yeah, at least I got some rest. I was able to sleep, and sleep is, holy shit, 7? Wow. Sleep for me is always a blessing because I very rarely sleep well. But my stinky penguin daughter, she went to SmackDown last night. She got to see all 3 of her favorite wrestlers. And she got a blind bag. I know, man. Look at this. Like, Kick, man. Kick, do something about your bot problem. Like, damn. But my wife, because she was there for her birthday Christmas present. Each of my kids only got like stocking stuffers for Christmas because they each got a big present. And part of that was they were told Christmas is going to be a little light because I'm buying you all a season pass to Disney next year because they're cheap. And, you know, people that know the show, they know why I'm going to Disney so many times this year. If you don't, I don't want to start your day off depressed. But, so my daughter went to a rap concert in November. Now, I'm a terrible father, right? I'm an absolutely terrible father because the kids will be in the car and they'll be like 2 and I'll be playing rap like Eminem. So my daughter, she fell in love with rap because we used to take road trips. Well, not necessarily road trips, but excursions. And I'd be the one driving and she'd be listening to Eminem. She loves Eminem. So she went to a rap concert in November. The 13-year-old went to SmackDown last night. My wife let her buy a blind bag just for, you know, just for the lulz, because it was cheap. She got $300 worth of shirts. I mean, obviously the shirts are only worth about $2 each, but they would have retailed for $300. She got $300 worth of t-shirts, which is nice for me because now she has like 9 wrestling shirts and I don't ever have to buy another one. But so she was happy. Oh my lord. It's like 15 bands on Kick this morning. Come on, guys. So, big thing that it's not like new, but we never actually practically applied it before. One of the harder things to get in mass is electronic parts. What's up, Vlad? And what they did recently is they put electronic parts. Oh, I didn't plant any over here yesterday. They put electronic parts as a plantable item. Now, a regular user can't do it, but somebody with a gardener, a specialty, can plant them. And that's just crazy. Although, man, it's taken me like 2 days to grow these storage batteries. I don't know what these storage batteries' problem is. You spent $30 in cat toys yesterday for the cat to have zero interest in playing with them, but holy shit, the 3-week-old piece of string on the floor, greatest toy of all time. Oh yeah, that's cats for you, man. That's cats. Cats don't care what you buy them. They want to play with. Yeah, just buy a cardboard box. Buy yourself something that comes in a box, and then just put the box on the floor. Absolutely right. 100%. The cat'll be entertained for hours. My cats know that there's always cardboard boxes coming. I get most of my stuff from Amazon. I don't like to go out. The only place I go to the market in town, but I don't really go out anywhere else. So my cats are always like, Amazon guy, new box. So what I do is every time I get new stuff, I take the old boxes, I throw the old boxes out. Do I have food? Did I make food? Maybe have food. I do have food. Okay. I'm gonna grab some ice cubes. Oh no, where's the... What don't I have? What don't I have? Fucking blueberries. I got blueberries. I got fucking blueberries. We got blueberries. That's a no-brainer. I do want to give a shout out once again to the Once Human team. Although today you'll hear a bunch of complaints I have about the game. The game is very good. My complaints aren't reasons why I would quit playing the game. My complaints are where I think the game could be infinitely better. I think it would be great if they stopped building 25 different scenarios. And at this point, figure out how you're going to fix Way of Winter, how you're going to fix Thermal Towers, how you're going to... What are you going to do with the Manibus scenario? Are you going to make it any... are you going to make it any better, or is this scenario done? It would be nice if we had one scenario other than SCP that both sides of the map were open. It'd be nice if this part of the map was ever finished. And I understand what they're doing. They're building other stuff. Totally cool. Totally get it. You're building other stuff. But you're not... I don't think you're gaining. Why is this... Hold on one second. That is not the title that should be on this. I looked over and one of the YouTube channel, because I stream on all of them. The YouTube channel is got the wrong fucking title on the video. Like, what the hell? It's yesterday's title. And there should have been no reason for that. Okay, now you're fixed. Just fix that. All right. Sometimes, man, you got to be smarter than what you're working with. There we go. I think Manaverse is good for stuff for new players. Why don't they add more stuff to Manibus? Exactly. Especially since it's the novice scenario. Why don't you add more so people are like, oh, I really like the game. Let me go check out this other stuff. I'm definitely going to buy boosters of that Cyberpunk card game. The card layout and art are too good. Yeah, I saw that. I would be ecstatic if that card game became an online game, like how Magic the Gathering is online. Yes, hands and adrenaline. Look, a guy forgets adrenaline shots one time. F47. I do need hands though. Oh shit. Hold on. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. At the point now where we're growing E-parts, so I'm never using regular ammo again. I do want to give them the shout out though. They are working hard on iterating the game. The problem is, I think when you start making it possible to grow parts, you're moving farther and farther away from a survival game, which is fine. You can move away from the survival game. But where I think we're running into a problem is this game this game doesn't know what it wants to be. This game has like 15 identities now. This game has like 15 different games rolled into one. I don't think the game knows what it wants to be. So it just keeps, well, maybe we should try this. Maybe we should try that. But you had a lot of players. So you don't really need to be thinking outside the box. Like, what should we be? You knew what you should be. You had a fan base. I do know some people were upset about the massive change to the blueprints. Adhesive? Hold on one second. I can solve that problem. Let's say, where's my vending machine? I will say that I do like the events that the game does. They do a good job of they do a good job of putting in events. What they don't do a good job of is making those events good. Like the Divisional Wheel event that we have right now. I like the event, but I hate the fact that the rewards are RNG. Because I've done every Visional Wheel hundreds of times. Each time there's an event, I've done them hundreds of times. I have never gotten a 5-5 deviation. The 5-4s, most of the 5-4s that I've gotten, my hive mate has gotten for me. I would be much happier if what they did was make it so you do the event, the RNG chance is still there. If you don't get a 5-5, it would be nice if you could take the deviations that you get, take them to a vending machine or a counter, turn them in and get bound coins. And then when you have enough bound coins, you can buy a 5-5. They've already done this. They've already laid out the rationale that they will do something like this, kind of. But the problem becomes, RNG is demoralizing when the pendulum never swings in your favor. Yeah, you do X amount of times and then you'll get a 5-5, but I would be okay if the 5-5 was bound. We don't need, not everything has to be tradable. Yeah, they basically give you everything else anyway. Yeah, and I'll agree with that. All right, do I have the right ammo loaded? No. Load the right ammo. This is going to be all the funnier now because we already do this fast enough. That's rude, guy. That's rude, my man. Also, I do want to critique the Once Human team just a touch, just a little bit. If you're gonna do drops, either make your drops meaningful, or don't do drops at all. Like, when you're just throwing garbage out for your drops, it doesn't help the streamer, it doesn't help you. Either do good drops or don't do drops at all. I noticed that despite watching you play, I don't get recommended other Once Human streamers on Twitch. That's interesting. Why did you not come down the stairs? He likes it when you stay up there. That is the thing you just brought up. That is one big complaint people have about discoverability. Yeah, the game is moving, the game is progressing, but it needs to get its hype back. Stella's got to get her groove back. I don't think she has her groove right now. And that's a problem because the game industry right now is everything needs to be new, everything needs to be hopping, everything needs to be fresh. Did I ever try Crimson Desert? I did not, but I had no interest to try Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is not my flavor of game. Yeah, they keep changing the game and most of the people are walking off. A lot of the creators walked off. That's another thing because companies know this about me. I'm always going to say what's good. I'm always going to say what's bad. At the beginning, if you were in the content creator program, you were getting paid. And then what they decided to do is stop paying all but what they classify as their gold creators. Well, when you decide to stop paying small creators, what you're doing is you're saying, because you don't have X amount of reach, we don't see any value in you. That is the way wrong answer. Because large creators, for the most part, large creators are going to go to the games that they can pay their bills, their rent, their utilities, their doctor's bills. They're not going to stay with a game out of loyalty if it doesn't pay the bills. You might get them to try your game. And if you're paying them to play your game, they'll play it, they'll showcase it. But if you're not paying them, they'll stop. And there is something to be said about paying somebody the level of give a shit that you get from somebody who's doing it for love or doing it for a paycheck. If you're paying people based on the number of views they get, that's still totally fair to the small creator. But what it means is small creator is only getting about 18 to 30 bucks a month. That creator is going to love what they do because they're getting paid to play a game they love. Meanwhile, if you have huge streamers, you're giving them a huge paycheck, but they don't care. They're like, I only care because I'm getting the big paycheck. And if their individual earning doesn't stay on par, then you'd have to be making up the difference. Like, I'll use Asmongold for an example. He doesn't care about money, so he's a great person to use as an example. If Asmongold can make $100,000 in a day streaming WoW, but he's only going to make $10,000 streaming your game, well, then you're going to have to pay him $90,000 a stream, or he's losing money. But if you're paying him that, he might not be the best spokesperson for your game because now he's only doing it for money. As opposed to you have 150 creators that you're all paying $300 or $400. Now you've got round the clock. You're creating constant coverage. It might be small coverage, but then like Sweeza said, if people become interested in the game, then they can get recommended other streamers and they can always find somebody. If you want your game to be successful in social media, you have to have it. You can't have times of the day where nobody's streaming your game. You got to have that game being streamed 24/7. And the important part about that is you want quality people. You don't want lip service people. You want people that actually care. Actually know. Like, I get asked questions sometimes and I say, let me go look that up. I don't know. A lot of times, Rail knows all the patch notes, which is helpful to me. At this current junction of my life, with me being in pain and sleeping a lot, him knowing all the patch notes is helpful. Small coverage would also make big guys like Asmongold more inclined to try it out if it's actually good. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of small coverage then creates ripples back into big creators' communities. The more people that post edits of a game on TikTok, the more, the better, more sustainable the game. I don't necessarily, I'm not going to say I agree with that because I don't know if it's causation. It could just be correlation. But where I do agree with you is if a game is short form clippable, then yes, you are absolutely right. If the game is short form clippable with the current demographic of content creation, you want your game to be short form clippable because that's how a lot of people are making their money. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you can put out 15 clips in a day from a game, if you make $10 a clip, that's 150 bucks. If you have a game that's not short form clippable, people that are making that 150 bucks probably aren't going to be interested because they need that 150 bucks. It's a vicious cycle. Unfortunately, like other forms of media, streaming breaks the rules of other marketing and advertising. For example, in other marketing and advertising, the biggest payoff is the periodical with the largest circulation, followed by the niche periodical that customizes the experience to just your fan base. Like, for example, go back to the early 90s and Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering was putting advertisements in like PC Gamer, other magazines of that type. But then they were also putting advertisements in smaller niche gaming magazines. And then they started their own magazine, which was brilliant because you give people multiple sources of their fix and they love you for it. But now companies are still caught up on the old style of, let me put all of our money into 10 big creators. But for 10 big creators, you could get 300 mid-sized creators. Don't think about it the same as the old ways. Think about it as you want 24-hour coverage on multiple platforms. You want, and this is one thing the Once Human team did very well. They created categories for short form content. So they specifically pay you if you have shorts that go viral versus long form content. That was really smart. That is an unbelievably smart way to go about that. And give an incentive for people to make short form content, because short form content can go viral. YouTube's a great example of it. YouTube, there is now a massive amount of content being published on YouTube every single day. And a lot of companies are putting their money into advertisement, which you got to put a little. But the smart companies are putting their money into content creators. It's like I said, if I was running a marketing division at a video game company, I would get people on a 2-week exclusive deal where I would pay them a fair wage, a generous wage, a lucrative wage, but I would find people in that mid-range and I would pay them to stream 40 hours of my game a week for 2 weeks. And that way, you basically start to associate that person with that game for 2 weeks. And then after the 2 weeks, you start tracking the returns. Are we getting good returns on investment? If we're not, then that person's done their job for us. Like the Asmongold, the Shroud, the Ninja, the Summit, the Tim the Tatman, the Anti-Munition, the Roasted Peanut, all those people, if you can get them to show off your game one time, might cost you some money, but get them to show the game off for 4 hours, 3 hours, whatever they're willing to do. But after that, you're better served creating cast a big net with the 10 big creators. Cast a really wide, big net. But don't pay those big creators to pull in the nets. Pay the small guys to pull in the net. Imagine that you give Asmongold $1,000. That doesn't do anything. You give a medium-sized creator $1,000. That's a good chunk of their rent for the month. They're going to be more than happy to stream your game for 40 hours that week. Because they're going to be like, well, that solves my biggest problem. Yeah, where's my rent coming from? It gives me the rest of the month to make extra money and maybe, betterment and enrichment. But too many companies are stuck in the old mentality. The old mentality of we put all our money into the biggest views or the biggest people. The other problem is you look at, and I said this, and it's like there's no hate here. It's just a fact. PewDiePie, what are you detecting? PewDiePie, 100 million subscribers, has videos that get 5 million views. Well, you don't buy subscribers, you buy view count. I'm still surprised that despite the income that Zach makes, he still lives in the house he was raised in. Here's the thing, man. Asmongold is a great example of some people end up with money, but they don't become Stephen Sharifs. Some people end up with money and they remain really down to earth. I think I've told the story once or twice on this show 26 years ago, 27 years ago, I was just walking around in the old neighborhood where I never lived there. My dad lived there. Walking around the old neighborhood, guy knew who I was. He recognized me. Just walking around, guy was sitting on the step of his brownstone in a old dilapidated place. And the guy was just talking, and the guy had a hard time walking, and there was a hot dog shop like 3 blocks away. And the guy used to just sit on the step, and I'd walk up to him, and we got talking. And one day I said, he was like, well, it's gonna take me the better part of the rest of the day to walk down to the hot dog shop. I said, hey, old timer, I can walk with you to the hot dog shop, or if you don't want to walk it, I can just run down, get you what you want, and bring it back. He's like, you do that for me? I was like, yeah, it's no problem. You know my dad, you've got some cool stories. Let's do this. So I would just walk down and grab the guy his hot dog, his 2 hot dogs, his 2 fries, his onion rings, and his drink. Walk it back to him. He just sat on the step. That's all he was doing. When the guy passed, I got a check. He paid for part of my college. Not a big part, but he paid for part of my college. Come to find out, he was worth millions of dollars, and he lived in a crappy neighborhood and ate hot dogs from the hot dog place. Also found out that he didn't leave his kids anything. He left the brownstones to the dog or the cat, because his kids never visited him. My only problem with this whole story is, hey, motherfucker, you could have left the brownstones to me and left the cat to me. You could have given me the cat and the house. What the fuck, man? I would have taken the cat. But Zach is also a great example. Like Steven Sharif fell into the trap of, I'm gonna get Asmongold on my side for my video game. I'm gonna make a character in him. I'm gonna basically put my knee pads on and suck him off, because I know that the success of my game revolves around Asmongold's opinion of my game. And then what happened? Asmongold didn't like the game. For the same reasons that I had been telling Steven for years, people aren't gonna like this game. And you could literally see the hurt on Steven's face when Asmongold was basically shitting on his product. Well, there is a certain level of arrogance to be of the belief that Asmongold is the key to a successful video game, but not knowing the first damn thing about what Asmongold thinks makes a good game. Non-consensual PvP. Oh my god, you got fucking swarmed. Non-consensual PvP is not a good feature for games. Not in the slightest. And yet people still, they say, well, I want open world PvP. You can have open world PvP without non-consensual PvP. Fat man's coming up the stairs. Yep. Get around the corner, fatty. Open world PvP is good for that 10% of players too. Open world PvP is great for a lot of people, more than 10%. The problem is the non-consensual part. And open world and non-consensual aren't symbionts. They don't need to be together. Caravans, like Ashes of Creation was gonna have, open world PvP, rolling PvP zones. World bosses can be configured to be PvP zones. The biggest thing I heard from Asmongold, which is true in every way, you don't have to make a game for him to like it, to cater to him. You just have to make a good game. If it's a good game, he will more than like, yeah, exactly. If you make a good game, it doesn't have to be 100% what Asmongold wants. Or what I want, or what anybody wants. It doesn't have to be 100% their checklist. But where the trick comes in is, don't expect a creator to support your game if you have things in that game that the creator is adamantly against. Like, does open world PvP make sense in all games? No. Does it make sense in some games? Yes. Does non-consensual PvP make sense in some games? Sure. EVE Online is a great example. Now, in my opinion, EVE Online would have been better off if there was no non-consensual PvP in HiSec. So, and you could easily do that because you could just write some bullshit lore that Concord doesn't allow weapon systems to lock on to registered vessels in HiSec. And then they would have kept a larger part of their player base because people hate getting ganked in HiSec. But the game has been around for 20 years. Yeah, if the game makes sense, absolutely. Now, some people will say, well, it makes sense for every game to have open world non-consensual PvP. Okay, well, Mortal Online 2 has everything people in the Ashes of Creation community wanted. Well, why don't they all go play that? Because Mortal Online 2 isn't a good game. It's actually a fairly bad game. But I think really the marketing division of more companies need to think to themselves, what is it we're trying to build? What is it we want in our game? Damn it, I broke the light. I'm in the wrong spot. Alright, I can get most of you. I was behind the wall. That was bullshit. Do you guys see this Resident Evil, everybody making Leon dance? It's so stupid. When you go to throw a grenade, he does, Leon does this little, like, shuffle with his hips and his throwing arm. So people are making short-form content of Leon yeah, look up, on, like, YouTube or TikTok, look up Resident Evil Leon dance. It's so funny. What? I didn't play The Division, no. Didn't play The Division 2 either. I found this game because this game was inspired by SCP. And then, I did look at Chrono Odyssey. In fact, I played Chrono Odyssey last year in beta. Yeah, how do you fucking like it with your damn animals being in the way? For fuck's sake, I run into this all the time. I really liked Chrono Odyssey. I really did. I'm glad. Yeah, it got postponed till next year. And there's where my fancy ammo comes in, right there. Like, just because that boss, I always do more damage. On the first boss, I died. That was the problem. It got postponed to next year. Here's what I loved about Chrono Odyssey, or Chrono Studio. The name of the studio is actually called Chrono Studio. What they said was, we gave you guys access. We gave you guys access to three classes. And the feedback you gave us was absolutely brutal. What Chrono Studio actually came back with is, we gave you access to curated content, 3 classes, and your feedback has been absolutely brutal. Thank you. It lets us know what we need to fix. And they said, what I loved about it was, they didn't do some of that bullshit where they say, oh, we're gonna iterate on what you've given us, and then somehow, oh shit, that thing's ripping me up. Somehow magically, they get pages and pages of feedback, and they give you like a 90-day production timeline. Well, then they're just jerking you off. Then their alpha and their beta were never alphas and betas. They were marketing alphas and betas. What these guys did was, they said, we've got a monumental amount of feedback, and right now we don't have any updates. We don't have any update for you guys. We don't have any timelines, because we are going to go back and we are going to touch every single part of the game. We're going to iterate on every part of the game. And then they at first said sometime in 2026. And Kakao Games, which is going to be publishing it, isn't interested in publishing shit anymore. Kakao Games was like, nope, it's going to be delayed until 2027. Because we're not going to publish something just to put out another shit game. The cost is too much. Putting out a bad MMO is too costly. So I'm really happy that NetEase, who did this, who did Marvel Rivals, who did Where Winds Meet, I think NetEase could still afford to lower their prices in their cash shop a little bit. And I don't think they understand. That's part of why the Western world is saying you're crazy. But they've obviously got to be happy with the amount of money they're making. Now, if they put me in charge of the sales department, they'll make more money. But, it's good to see some big companies that had bad reputations turning it around and doing better things. If this game would do staggered tier pricing, they would make more money. You bring out a cosmetic today, and then next month you're going to bring out another one. The next month you're going to bring out another one. Well, then what you do is you put them into tiers A, B, C, and D. When it's fresh and first released, it goes into tier A. So then next month it stays in A. The next month it drops to B. So you got $19.99, $14.99, $9.99, $4.99. The more you sell, the more profit you make. Remember, they don't have cost after the first one. Am I familiar with the last APOC dev situation? I will be completely honest, since my neuropathy has gotten really painful, I'm not on top of everything. Is there something significant I need to know about last APOC? Because it's on my list of games that I track, but I haven't run that. I haven't run down the checklist in quite a bit. For those of you that might be new here, I was diagnosed with small cluster neuropathy. idiopathic non-diabetic small cluster neuropathy. So my hands and my feet, a nerve in my left eye, and my heart are all angry all the time. Oh, they ran into money problems, so they sold to Krafton. The players aren't happy about that. Well, here's the problem. I saw some bullshit over on the Ashes of Creation Discord last night where some guy was like, there are people in the Phoenix Initiative program that would have paid $20,000 to help keep the game development going. Okay, are you fucking stupid? Like, it takes money to make a video game. What you shouldn't be doing is paying yourself a $300,000 a year salary. You shouldn't be having your company pay for a private chef. You shouldn't have, you know, you shouldn't be having the company pay for your car because the company's not paying for it. Your fans are. Like, I say this to everybody all the time because I hate non-full disclosure. I don't take a penny out of this. The money that I make goes to 3 places. It goes to PGN Music, it goes to Extra Life for Kids, and it goes to paying all the corporate bills that a corporation has. This whole setup... Why the fuck am I so dark today? This whole setup is a corporate setup. Because I don't want to make anything from this, so all the money stays inside of PGN Incorporated. That one fucking Canadian streamer, he pissed me off. He's like, yeah, that Jalan guy, he says he's not taking any money, but we all know what he's doing. His company buys his monitors, and his company buys his computers. So I went over to his show, and I was like, why the fuck you talking shit? I didn't hire you as my accountant. You don't know how I have anything structured. All this gear that I have, I paid for it. My company doesn't. Because I think that's bullshit. I don't want, like, if you want to donate money, donate money. Because I'll do good things with it. But I hate streamers that make it seem like their fan base owes them donations. It was like about 5 years ago now. There was a streamer that I watched fairly regularly. And right when the 30 series graphics cards came out, they put a bar on their screen that says donations for my new 3090. So I just asked him, I said, why are you asking your viewers to donate so that you can have a 3090 when your gear section in the bottom says that you already have a 2080? And they said, oh, it'll make a better experience for my viewers. And I'm like, no, it won't. There is zero difference to the viewer if they're watching you and you're streaming on a 3090 or if they're watching you stream on a 2080. There is zero difference. And the streamer got mad and I got banned, and then they tried to chew my ass in Discord, but you ain't chewing my ass, son. They're like, I don't know why you would do that. Why are you fucking with my hustle? Because that's exactly what it is. You're hustling your viewers because you're making them think that if they buy you a 3090, that will somehow improve the quality of their viewing experience. I'm like, you make tips, bits, subs, other donos, Patreon, YouTube views. Why the fuck are you trying to get people to buy your gear for you? Especially when they make the donation, they buy the gear for you, and then you can turn around and then you can say it's a business expense. So you're benefiting twice. That's bullshit. That's bullshit is what that is. It's like, I don't know if you guys saw I showed it years ago. I don't have the clips anymore. But years ago there was a female streamer who had bought like a $7,000 purse or handbag. I can't call it a purse. I'll get corrected. A purse isn't a handbag. Whatever. So she bought like a $7,000 handbag, and then she had forgotten she hadn't paid her rent yet. So she's streaming and she's literally screaming at her audience every time they subscribe. And it was the most unhinged thing I'd ever seen. She's screaming at them like, no, I don't need subscriptions. I need direct donations because I have to pay my rent. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck am I watching? What happy horse shit am I watching right now? And she ended up though, throughout the day, she streamed all day and she got enough donations to pay her rent. And my response to that is, don't some of you guys have rent to pay? Don't some of you have groceries to buy? That's after that point, I no longer have a follower goal or a sub goal, or I don't set sub goals. I had a follower goal. It's on Twitch, but I don't actively put it on the screen. Follow if you find me interesting. Follow if you follow me out of pure curiosity. But I cannot get over how this industry treats its viewers, how it treats its supporters. You want their money. The one girl selling bathwater. What the fuck? I think it's an issue where devs built a game for the players without crazy monetization. However, as a result, it seems they couldn't make money and they need to find investment. I was going through a thought experiment last night and I was trying to figure out what would be an ideal way to go from having lots of goodwill due to low monetization to having monetization and keeping the lights on. So yeah, that Sweeza, what you've just hit is the defining problem with starting a small business. Because when you have a small business, you have to decide, like, unfortunately in America in recent years, we've kind of changed how hobbies are monetized. Like, hobby income versus business income. The problem is if you're gonna try to start living on your hobby money, passion project money, there has to be enough to continuing support and the big one here. Oh, damn it, I got caught. I couldn't scoot around him. How are you gonna pay yourself? How are you gonna keep the lights on? How are you gonna continue making your product? It's like a couple of restaurants that I've advised the people for. What I've said is you either need to raise your prices, lower your costs, or go out of business. And they were like, well, I don't want to do any of those. Well, one of those three happens whether you want it to or not. You either raise prices, lower costs, or go out of business. The going out of business part happens with or without you. Same thing with a video game company. You don't want to have aggressive monetization. You don't want to have a sub fee. That works for companies that have other product lines that can support them while they break even. If you don't have other product lines that can support you while you break even, like Amazon could have afforded to build, I don't like afforded to build. Amazon could have afforded the bill for producing the Lord of the Rings MMO. But Amazon's a publicly traded company, and the investors got to the point where they were like, hey, you know what? Oh shit. The investors got to the point and they said, hey, wait a minute. This game studio thing is been draining money, not making money. The trick was New World. If you liked New World, cover your ears. You're gonna get PTSD. If New World was a good alpha state game, New World was not a good final product, but they had how many other games that were all shit, and they needed to start making money. Plus they burned through hundreds of millions of dollars trying to build Lumberyard. I know a lot of companies don't like the idea of a box price because it's a barrier to entry. But the box price is what pays for the years and years and years of development that you were in. And if you don't have that, then you have to ask yourself, how are we going to cover the years and years and years that we were in development? Because if we can't make back all the money that we invested and sunk for 5 years, 7 years, 9 years, then we're going to be hurting. Because we have to get this product out the door, and then we have to sustain it, while at the same time paying off all the loans we took. Well, a box price solves that for you. A box price says, we sell 5 million copies or we sell 1 million copies at $20 a copy. We make 20 million when we come out the door. Yeah, but if we didn't have a box price, we'd have more players. Cool, then down the road, we can get rid of the box price or reduce the box price. But when we first launch, we need money. It's a tough act. It's a tough balancing act. I think the only monetization the game had were skins that weren't very remarkable. So yeah, if you have skins that aren't very remarkable, and this is where people don't like when I say this, but it's the reality that we have to start from. A successful cash shop only game has either got to have amazing cosmetics or it has to sell power. Because you have to sell something people are willing to buy. And the problem with, and I'll be the first to admit, I've spent $1,000 on Once Human, because support the game. It's fine, whatever. It's pen money. It's disposable money. I have it. If some people, the second cosmetic set you release, that's their look. They have what they want. They're never gonna buy anything else again because they have it. They have the look. Other people will buy cosmetics from you repeatedly, early and often. Some Ashes of Creation players had accounts that are worth $5,000, $6,000, $8,000, even $10,000, because they were like a Phoenix Initiative backer and they bought they were the one above Phoenix Initiative, and they'd bought every cosmetic that ever came out. That's rough. Uh-oh. Yeah, I wish that Once Human would decide on a theme that's other than cyber horror. How does companies in general that have no revenue make revenue projections? That is a great question. And what that is that is tied part and parcel to their market research analysis before they bring a product to market. What they do is they have a set of numbers that say, based on other products in the market, if we bring our product out at $14.99, it will make this many sales. If we bring our product out at $15.99, will make that many sales. Right, so these don't work at all on. And it becomes a matter of, there are people that do market research, and they like, I'll do one that I'm familiar with, because talking in complete abstract gets a little difficult. I've opened several bars, and when I've opened several bars, I've opened the bars on the basis of, I know the neighborhood, I know the layout, I know the traffic, and I know what people want and what they're looking for. And I also know, holy God, that guy just deletes you. It's like 3 bars in the area have closed in the last 12 months. Why? Well, the owners lapsed on their liquor licenses. Oh, so those bars didn't close because of lack of interest in bars. Those bars closed because the owners fucked up. Yeah, okay. So now, if we get a liquor license, of the 3 sites that closed, were any of them busy? Well, yeah. Okay. Well, what was the clientele? Older guys. Okay, hold on. I'm not quite sure if I'm thinking. They're older guys. Right across the street is the steel factory, because I'm thinking of a specific spot. Okay, so then what you do is, instead of just saying what I'm gonna do is open a bar, you go find those guys. You go talk to them. And you say, hey, if a new bar opened, oh, that guy deleted you again. If a new bar opened right where that old bar was, would you guys go to it after work? Oh, hell yeah. What sort of stuff are you guys looking for it to have? We don't want any of that new hippie shit. All we want is bar stools in the game. We want the game on. Okay, that's easy. That you don't have to spend a lot of money to get that up and running. Is it gonna make you a bazillionaire? No. But is it gonna give you a steady source of income? Yeah, because those guys are going to the bar every day after work. Okay, well shit, what do I do on the weekends? Gotta walk it through. Other times you go to like release a product and you're like, well, we can give a better experience for a cheaper price. Well, that's a big flex. You're certain that you can do a better experience, and you seem fairly certain that you can do it at a cheaper price. If you can, you're going to be successful. If you can't, well, you might get yourself knee deep in an investment that blows up in your face. It's like, who bought, I forgot the company that bought Six Flags. And they bought Six Flags. Uh-oh, I didn't see you were down. Let me push him through the phase. Company buys Six Flags, and you would think that an amusement park is going to sell tickets to itself. The problem is, there was a reason why Six Flags was dying in the first place. The parks were antiquated, the parks were old, the parks were dirty, the parks were nasty. The rides hadn't changed in years. People were just not happy with the experience anymore. Oh shit. Well, that's the bad day that we don't want. Fuck off, man. Dogs and fucking raincoats. I swear. Okay, he's getting himself back up. Over here. Shoot me now. Leave my partner alone. There we go. But yeah, it takes... you got to do a lot of research to figure out if you should even be bringing the product to market. Now, sometimes what you have to understand is a company will bring a product to market not because they expect the product to be profitable, but because they're trying to hurt their competition. They know that they can afford to take the loss, and I hate this tactic. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. But it is what it is. Company brings a product to market knowing that they're going to lose money on it, but they know that their opposition, their competitor, can't afford to lose money on it. So yeah, there's not a simple answer to that question because it's a very complex problem. Where you've got like Ashes of Creation, you've got the developer of Ashes of Creation, the new owner, thinking that the fan base is going to be totally okay with a $20 a month monthly sub. What they don't understand, because Robert Dawson and his pack of cronies are out of touch with, or not, maybe not even out of touch, maybe out of touch isn't even the fair word to use. The never been in touch with is the gaming industry. If you told your fans in advance the sub was going to be $14.95, and now you're going to try to raise that sub to $19.99, you're going to have pushback. You're going to have people that aren't too happy with you. There are going to be some people that won't play Ashes of Creation simply for the inevitable betrayal, the change of price. Also, the fact that Robert Dawson... Okay, so they're not still developing Ashes. We've not heard from Robert Dawson. The only person we've heard from is Jason Karamanis, and I don't believe anything that comes out of Jason Karamanis' mouth because, in my opinion, his behavior, I'm not saying he's a bag of dicks. What I'm saying is, based on the limited number of things he has said about himself, he has bag of dicks characteristics, if that makes sense. When a person says two things, it tells me everything I need to know about him. Number one, when the person says, since MLMs are hard to explain, I sit on the top of pyramids and I make money. Well, that means you're not using MLMs, you're using pyramid schemes. Good job, buddy. And then number two, oh shit. When you say shit like, walked right into it. When you say, something along the lines of, I've sued 120 people and I've only lost like 3 times. Well, Jason, I'd already looked into you and you like to back MLM people, and then when they can't pay you back because you give them aggressive deals like he gave Steven, I'm going to give you $1 million loan at 20% APR. Well, Jason, I'm sorry, but that makes you that makes you exhibiting bag of dick behavior. You don't want to be called a bag of dicks. Don't use bag of dick behavior. Yeah, I laughed when he talked about how he's a new father, he's going to become a father. Like, dude, based on everything you've already said on Nephis' show, and now you're going to become a father, I weep for your child because you have bag of dick behavior. You notice I haven't called him a bag of dicks, though, because he's very litigious. I'm not saying he's a bag of dicks. I'm saying he exhibits bag of dick behavior. Other people might call him a bag of dicks. And if he doesn't like that, then don't exhibit that behavior, right? Easy peasy. But yeah, he's like, yeah, they want to develop the game. Dude, I've already seen the fucking development plan. They want to develop the game in less than a year. It took them 9 years to get to this state of development, and the Robert Dawson's plan was to pump and dump the game out as fast as possible to get it to a release state with an idea of raising the subs to $20 a month so that they can make $300 million, and they only had a 1-year support plan for the game. And yet, as I said, there are people in that community that even though they have seen the slide deck, they've heard about the slide deck, they said, yeah, I'd pay that. Guys, what the fuck is... Oh, shit. He's like, what the fuck is that next to my head? It's me killing myself. Yeah, that makes you guys all fucking shitbirds. Because you don't care about this game. You don't care about the community. Your own slide deck shows it. All you care about is this $300 million golden parachute. It's fucking sad. It's sad that gamers won't stand up for themselves. It did it again, man. It ate the Mr. Wish rocket. It never fired it. They still need to fix that bug. If when you switch to a Mr. Wish rocket, you haven't given it enough time after firing your last round, it consumes the Mr. Wish rocket as if it's one round of ammo. Yeah. So I think where we're at in gaming right now is there's too many games and there's not enough profit. Could Steven have sold the IP to another company that he owns before everything went down? No, because once you're no longer... Okay, so first of all, Steven's a fucking moron. And I'll say that right to his face. The fact that he didn't create a company to hold the IP and lease that IP back to Intrepid Studios means he's a dumb shit when it comes to business. Absolutely a dumb shit. He should have created the company in Steven Sharif Creative Writing. And what he should have done was lease Ashes of Creation, Vera, the whole campaign, all of that to Intrepid Studios for $1 a year by the year. Meaning if he ever lost control of the company, he could say, yeah, that's cool, but now I want $2 million a year in my leasing rights, or you have to go through and you have to change out, number one, all of the race names, the classes, the ability names. You have to change all of that. And number two, I'm not allowing you to use the system designs that I worked on at Steven Sharif Creative Expressions or Steven Sharif Creative Writing. What you do is you hold, like, what we've just seen is the Nemesis system, the copyright on the Nemesis system being dissolved because Warner Brothers got sold and transferred and whatever else have you. Steven could have put certain game systems into an LLC, patented them, trademarked them, copyrighted them as appropriate, if depending on what it is, and then lease that to Intrepid Studios for $1 a year. And then when he lost control of the company through losing shares of stock, he could have been like, cool, well now you owe me, now I want $3 million a year. But he didn't do that. He also took loans at 20% interest, which I'm going to tell you right now, anybody that takes loans at 20% interest isn't a business person. Sorry, they're not. That is an absurd predatory rate. You should have never, ever taken those loans. With all of that said, Steven, he says bullshit to people like, I'm fighting for the employees, I'm fighting for the community. Well, if you're fighting for the employees and you're fighting for the community, then why didn't you ever include the affiliate fees that were due? Because those are from the community, and those are expenses incurred but not yet dispensed. But you didn't mention that in one single filing. So you don't give a shit about the community, you give a shit about you. I laughed my ass off because he got served in court. He was in court to hear the ruling. Then he got served by Jason. The guy is a fucking narcissistic egomaniac. I love how I died after the boss died, so it didn't automatically pop me back up. Thanks, guys. But no, it's just, it's sad as shit because, he's still pretending that all this stuff was done to him. Dude, this stuff wasn't done to you. You sold off your company. Now, assuming he knew how much equity he was losing when all these contracts came due, he could have moved the IP at any point while he had over 50.1% equity. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. As a big picture answer, yes. Unless the master service agreement, the master shareholder agreement specifically states things need to be voted on. And as I've explained before, you can, number one, you can have multiple shares of stock. Multiple classes of stock, where common stock is a 1-for-1 vote, but B class shares are a 20-to-1 vote. What you can do is you can pad it where you have shares of stock that give you more voting power than common shares do. You can also pad it where the Jalan shall be considered founder of Paradox Gaming Network Incorporated. At no time will Jalan's vote, as long as Jalan owns one share of his company, will his voting rights ever be diluted down to less than 20%. So what happens is I've sold off a bunch of my company for equity, but I always have 20% voting right. And then what I can put into the shareholder agreement is I can put things like, in order to amend this section of the shareholder agreement, it takes a unanimous vote. Well, then when I sold you that share of stock, you bought it. If you didn't read the shareholder agreement that I gave you, it's like the owner's manual for your shares of stock. If you didn't read the owner's manual to the shares of stock I'm giving you, that's not my problem. That's a you problem. So now you try to amend it, and you're like, and I say no, and they say, well, we have the majority. My base looks insane. Thank you. We've lived on this server since the first Gravity season, and I never build the decorative base. I always build the functional base. But since we haven't left in months, I figured I might as well put all the cosmetics that I've bought to good use. I fucking confused Rail the one day. I fucking have the mannequins. He fucking is like, these damn mannequins. He thought I was in my base. The one day. But yeah, I will say I really like what they've done with this game in terms of being able to put together a nice looking base. What server are we even on? I don't even know. We're on, I think, what the fuck are we on? Permanent. Just relog in. Permanent 7, I think, is where we... Permanent 4. Manibus Permanent 4 is where we went. Now, back to your question, Sweeza. Yeah, but if Steven had known what he was doing, he never would have allowed his company to be dissected out from underneath him. But he clearly didn't know what he was doing. He didn't build in any of the protections that you would expect somebody to build in. Which is, you know, sad. What really sucks is he hurt a lot of people. And the very fact that he's crying about it is annoying. Are there any conditions to join the permanent server? Nope. You can make a character on the permanent server. You can start on the permanent servers now. You couldn't at first. You had to be on a server that evolved, and then it would merge into the permanent server. But now, if you want to start on a permanent server, you can. You can start there as your first one. I will say there are pros and cons to starting on the permanent server. The pro is that everything's unlocked. There's plenty of healthy players. A healthy population on some of them. On others, if you go to a permanent server, you're joining a server that there may not be a lot of people on. Our permanent server has about 9 or 10 active players. I know that sucks. It's terrible. It's horrible, but it is what it is. They didn't think about how the population was going to play out. The other big problem was the permanent servers at first were a growing pain. Every week we were having to move our bases because our worlds were dissolving, and it was very frustrating with them. It's like, guys, it's not a permanent server if I lose my base every week. And then the one week that nearly caused me and Rail to say, fuck it. One week, we got told we had to move our bases, which every time then we had to crush parts of our bases. We had a beautiful complex set up before. But every week we were having to tear everything down to try to move, because you have to be able to place the base if it goes into your backpack. And then the one week that pissed us off, Wednesday was our merge down day, so we merged down, and then Friday our server was tagged to merge again. So that's why we started building the floating 9-block base. Once I go back, my base is only anchored by 9 foundation bricks. They took out load bearing. How do you win Prime Wars if it's only 10 people? Easy. I can solo Prime Wars. Most people can. Make 2 Mr. Wish rocket launchers. Now, as far as the Nightmare and the Apocalyptic Prime Wars, I don't know when the last time our server actually successfully completed a Nightmare or an Apocalyptic. Well, yes, you don't need biomass rockets, though. You can do it with Mr. Wish rocket launcher. The problem with the Nightmares and the Apocalyptic is that you need reds, and most people don't bring them. We've also been running into a problem lately where more and more of the Prime Wars are getting bugged. So, like, clearly right here, he's either bugged or nobody has missiles. Oh, somebody, yeah. That was easy. And nothing like the worthless grenade launcher. What needs to happen to where winds meet to get me back in the game? So I will say probably nothing, because in all honesty, the game was a nice playthrough, but I didn't like the way that they rolled out the content. And so the game was good enough to get me to play it at launch, because I think the first 150 hours were a great distraction. But there's just not enough content. Yeah, too much time to reload the grenade launcher. Absolutely. 100%. Pack Mule 2. What you have is you have a problem with a game that is seemingly okay, kind of fun, but when you burn people out, like, yes, it was a very well-made game, for a free-to-play game. You're right. No paywalls, no bullshit. Very, very well done. This is what I was talking about. If you'll notice that these posts are only here for my own OCD. These posts actually aren't holding up the foundation. They took out load bearing. So if you just make your base built on 3x3, then generally what you can do is you can, you got to be careful that your steps, like those steps touch the ground. I will probably crush those steps before I go to Disney, because all my bases will get packed up when I'm at Disney, which is another thing I don't like. It would be nice if they allow you to go into vacation mode like once every quarter or once every, like, for example, I want to go into vacation mode. If I was building a game, what I would do is I would say, oh, hold on. My wife asked me a question. She asked me where I wanted the rice. When you have a game that has bases built in the open world, and you make it so people have to log in every week, what you're really doing is you're making people decide whether or not they can ever take a real world vacation. And I don't like that. That really, really bothers me, because I'm going to be gone for like 10 or 11 days. Now my hive mate will have, before I go, will have to drop chests on my hive mate's property, because I have the industrial complex. So we'll have to move out everything he'll need while I'm gone, because at some point, my base will go poof. What I don't like about that is, I understand the idea that you don't want, the game that makes you feel bad to miss out. Right. I think it would be really easy for me to go in to my terminal and pick vacation mode. And then it would say, based on your play history, you've accumulated 30 days of vacation mode. So, real simple. It's like, all right, I'm gone after today. I'm going to come over here, click on this, and it would be great if this happened. Territory, repair territory permission, vacation mode. I click on vacation mode, and it says, can we really? Based on your play, you have accumulated 30 days of vacation time. I say I will need 15 days of vacation time. Please note you will be logged out in 4 minutes and 59 seconds. If you log back in, it will end your vacation time. Cool, got it. I'm logged out. When I come back in 15 days, I log in and I'm like, well, shit, I want to go fishing for the weekend. I go back to the machine. It says, you are eligible to re-enter vacation mode in 15 days. You take 15 days vacation, you got to play for 15 days. You could even do like a higher rate of vacation time use if we were back to having prime spot locations. Be like, 10 days of vacation time will cost you 25 days of banked vacation. Cool, I'd be okay with that. Like, if we still had like sections of the world that were more valuable. But the fact that you have a game and you basically make people feel bad for taking their kids to Disney or to the lake or to grandma's, or let's be honest, you just don't feel like playing right now, but you don't want to screw over your friends. Yeah, you were talking with this friend about the subject. It's a very simple thing because it's like games are not second jobs. Games should not be treated like second jobs, but far too often they are. Like, sorry, Graham, I can't help you dying right now. I haven't done my dailies yet. Well, what I will tell you is what ultimately caused me to quit EVE Online. I played EVE Online, and I played. It was a rough period of my life, work-wise, not like personal-wise, but it was a rough period of my life. My daughter was on, and I'll grab your question in 1 second about the mods. My daughter had been on. She'd been in the NICU. She'd been in the special needs nursery. She had come home, and she was on an oxygen machine. She was on a foot monitor, a chest monitor, a head monitor. So my wife was cool with me playing EVE because on Fridays when I would get home from work, we would move the baby and all of her medical gear down to my desk, and she would be right here. And then my wife would get to sleep on Friday nights, Saturday nights, because I was home from work. Well, my daughter was on all that equipment for 3 months, so we couldn't really go out. Well, one night I said to one Tuesday, I said to my alliance, hey guys, I'm not going to be here on Friday. My daughter is out of all her medical gear, and I want to take my wife and my kids to dinner, and then I'm not going to be around Saturday morning. I want to take my kids to the zoo because I'm leaving soon to go to Ohio. And my alliance leader was mad as fuck at me, and he's like, well, you can't just be gone. And I'm like, hold up a second, man. Let me address this. Yes, the fuck I can. My batteries are going backwards. No, I don't have any batteries at Jay's. All I had at Jay's was e-parts, which I'm about to go get a shit ton of. Are these guys growing now because there's no water on them? Maybe we don't water? Yeah, I'm gonna come back and check them in a little bit. But yeah, so he's like screaming at me, and I'm like, okay. So all I did was that the next morning, I loaded all my stuff into my jump freighter. Not the Corp's, not the Alliance's, my personal jump freighter. I loaded everything in. I got up at like 3:30 in the morning when our section of space was dead. And I ran my jump freighter back up to low sec. I unloaded it and I jumped it back. I was really, really proficient, like all the way up, all the way back out on the same Sino chain. The next morning I did the same thing. I moved all my shit out. And then I jumped out my dread and my carrier. So on Friday, I dropped I told my corporation what was going on and I moved all their shit out. I just dropped us out of the Alliance. I'm like, if any of you want to go join one of their corps, go right ahead, no hard feelings, but I'm not going to be told. I haven't been out with my wife and kids to dinner in the better part of 5 months. I'm not getting yelled at by a guy because EVE Online isn't like going to be my full-time fucking, if I'm not at work, I'm in EVE. No, that's not going to work for me. So I just quit. Now somebody asked, best build without Lunar Crescent mods. I haven't played in like a year. Got Unstable Bomber mods leveled only. So here's the thing. Because the game has changed so radically, if you're looking to get started, I would recommend the P90, which I politely call Geneva Suggestion. Because the P90 just works out of the box. If you don't want to do lunar mods, then what you can do is you can do four-piece Lone Wolf, because four-piece Lone Wolf out of the box is going to give you 80%. It's going to give you 42% crit damage when fully stacked, up to 60. Hey, appreciate that. Family always comes first. Absolutely. One-piece Bastille gloves. And then I like to use the Bloodstained Tracker boots. Some people are going to say that the Earthly boots are better. Depending on what you're doing, the Earthly boots can be better. But because the Bloodstained Tracker boots increase your attack by 20%, and your AoE damage is 800% of your attack, you want to stack your attack as high as you can go. For mods, you want to go violent. So Fortune's Favor in the head slot, because when you have a weapon that does 30% or less weak spot damage on the weapon, then you always want to run Fortune's Favor, because of the way the damage pool is done. What you're really doing with this mod is picking up 10% crit rate without any diminishing return. You're losing 30% weak spot damage, but you're gaining 30% crit damage. Now, some people say, well, I don't want to do that because I don't like losing the damage. Well, then the problem is I don't know what other mod to tell you to use, because none of them really work for the P90. Because after switching weapons, fire rate 10%, weapon damage 25%, this effect decreases by 10% per second. Well, you can use Weapon Symphony if you're constantly switching to another weapon. Elemental Havoc does nothing for you. Momentum Up, fire rate 10% for the first 50% of the magazine, and weapon damage 30% for the next 50% of the magazine. Not a terrible mod. It's not giving you 10% crit though, and then it kind of defeats the purpose of you building a crit build. So I like to go Faithful Strike. For the mask, when hitting marked enemies, crit rate another 10% and crit damage another 25%. So that's why you see almost all of my hits are crits. because I have like 87% crit rate. Chest piece doesn't matter, to be honest. It really matters just what best chest mod you have. And again, it would be nice if they would keep all these in the same order all the time. Crit damage 15, weapon damage 4.8, so that one's not maxed. I don't have a 17. I don't think I have a 17 violent in any chest mod from the new system. Yeah, I have precision. Chest mods are always personal play style. Legs are going to be Deadshot Violent. Each crit hit by a non-melee damage gives 5% crit damage up to 45%. I have a P90 that automatically keeps reloading because it says this effect is removed upon the next reload. I can fire for about 30 seconds without a reload, so I really take advantage of Deadshot. For the gloves, crit amplifier, you've got two choices. You can go crit boost for 15% crit rate, or you can go crit amplifier for 10% crit rate and 15% crit damage. I think giving up 15% damage for only 5% rate is kind of silly. But I'll play around with it again when I get this one up to 17. And then for the foot mod, that is the wrong mod for this build. Why are you in there? Oh, it's because I think I don't have a... I love that. 17, 17, 17. I have 3 17 mods for Rush Hour. Yeah, I think the problem is I don't have another 17. Oh, I do. Oh yeah, but that's the status one. Then these are all my old ones. I gotta one day sit down and methodically go through these, clean these out. Giving away my build? Yeah. The nice part about my build is my build can do the... Hi, who's that? Can I show the people? Oh, you stinky pokey. Come here. Here. Come here. The people like kitties. People like kitties. Come on. Come on, let the people see you. Here. Come on. Hold on. I'm debating with an orange tabby. Come here. Come on. No, you want to. Oh, you... Do I use automatic litter boxes? No, we do not use automatic litter boxes. The reason why we don't use automatic litter boxes anymore is we have 7. Although only 5 of them have full run of the house. 2 of them are mostly, like, my cat stays mostly in my room or my wife's room. My wife has a end-of-life friend in her room, so my wife stays there. We're fosters, and we fail a lot. We foster fail a lot. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 litter boxes in the house. We have 2 regular litter boxes, and we have 3 pellet system boxes. We had automated litter boxes, but they were not amazing. Because the cats like to piss me off and all use 1 box. And then the tray has to be switched. And it's like, guys, there's 4 other litter boxes. And they just like to irritate me. No. But I will say this outright. If EVE Online were to release a brand new clean cluster, brand new, like 25th anniversary, we're starting a new server, and it's going to be clean, it's going to be no transferable characters, I would play that shit. That would be the last game I play then. There would have to be an amazing, hella good game come out to pull me out of that. Because, oh shit. Oh shit, mistakes were made. I don't believe I will be gaming by the time the Riot MMO comes out. Oh, I got him. Oh, I got him. I caught him. This is Loki. Hi. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You were gonna keep taunting me until I caught you. That's what you were gonna do. You were gonna keep nipping that elbow. Now that you've been seen by the people, you'll run away for the rest of the day. He's a nipper. He wants pets, he nips your elbow. They're just love bites. The only time he does it is when he wants some pets. Why? Oh, that's a good boy. Wanna go? Wanna go? You gonna find Teeny? Go find Teeny? Go find Teeny. But I don't think I will be gaming by the time the Riot MMO comes out. If the Riot MMO comes out and it's great, I'll probably play it. But I don't think I'm gonna be gaming by that point. Arcade Chronicles at the end of this year. There's a high probability I will go ham on that. Chrono Odyssey next year. There's a possibility that I'll go full tilt on that. But honestly, I don't know. I just don't know. I did a couple of months ago, I deleted my guild server. I had it set up the way I wanted it. For Discord, I will no longer lead. In the next MMO I play, I want to be a rank and file. I might run like a guild's logistics for them because I find that fun. Beyond that, I have no interest in being a guild leader anymore. But and then there's a handful of games. Yeah, I'm gonna look at a lot of games. For in the next 6 years, there's a lot of games I'll take a look at. Because I have nothing else going on. But so I have to think, all that effort growing electronic parts, but I get 69 a run here. 69. By the way, anybody with a kid, I'm gonna completely, you're gonna get ready to throw stuff. This is the 25-26 school year, which means next year is 6-7. You're gonna hear that shit for a whole school year if you have kids. I'm happy to have done that to you. did not look at the news today. I used to love getting up and watching the news. Now I dread watching the news every day. It's not going to be a thing in a year. This instant like Chuck Norris memes anymore that sticks around for years. The TikTok brain rot is annoying and short-lived. No, 6-7 will make a comeback. Oh yeah, I'll still grow them with the growth boost. I made, last night after I streamed, I made a, alright, I ate and then I got on and I farmed up, Stardust ingots, or Stardust ore. And I made the higher end, the higher end growth formula for the heart boosts. But it doesn't help if your batteries go backwards. I want to see if it's the water thing. I've not been able to figure out why my batteries aren't growing. The batteries, I don't think are questionable. Because you plant a battery, so you've already invested in one battery and you get up to 4 batteries. I think that's a good trade-off. The problem is I need to figure out why they're not growing. That's the issue. Oh damn, he straight deleted me. Thought I could soak the hit to get my life now. $66.6. We'd love to see it. Imagine all the new recruits in the U.S. Army would get it if they used some kind of... Hold on. Yeah, I had to check something. Yeah. They probably would get it. But no, the 6-7 thing has hung out a lot longer than I thought it would have. Yeah, do this. You do this 10 times, you get 690 electronic parts, which is usually one of the more annoying things to gather. Yeah, it took 4 skilled and geared players 20 minutes. Now it takes longer to check what he dropped than it takes to kill him. Yeah. My shield triggered, which lowers my damage. No, don't disappear. Good. Oh yeah, where am I at with my pity? Current legendary mod selection crate drop rate less than 1%. Obtained legendary crate pity count 1 out of 5. So I have a pity crate somewhere in here. Pants, top, helmet, shoes, gloves. Wild suffix. Glove mod. So, okay. So when you come over here, every 100 crates, you get a level 17 pity crate. So it'll go back up by 1 after 2 days. So ignore that right there, because that's your mod collection progress. And so it changes depending on which mod you're on. But you get a legend, and I don't like the fact that it doesn't show up here, because it's not for your weapon, it's random. Every 100 times you should get a mod box. Every 100 times you should get a mod box, you will get a pity crate that has a 17 in it. So now, because I have the crit amp violent, and that's the primary one I need, I will open a precision. Because I have weapon amp violent as well at 17. So I will open a weak spot damage boost. Oh no, I'll open a precision for gloves. So this should give me an automatic level 17 mod. So I'm gonna take precise. Oh, and it lets me pick it. So I will take a weak spot damage boost precision, and it should, if all goes well, give me a level 17. There it is. I like the pity system. I just don't like the pity system is random. Because the last time I got, you can select one mod from the wild suffix for level 17. Upper body, wild or wild deviant energy. Shoes, wild or wild deviant energy. Well, it's not that I want pity for all mods. It would be nice if instead of making it 100, if it made it a lower amount, but silo specific. So I'm farming for my pants. So I'm in the silo that gives pants. That I don't want gloves. I don't want gloves. I don't want a pity. Let me jump out so it doesn't. I'm out. I don't want a pity mod. Right, you want it. But what you want isn't necessarily good for you or good for the health of the game. So what would be better than a random every 100 would be, okay, I'm trying to get Deadshot, violent, level 17. So I go and I run the silo that gives pant mods. So instead of it being 100, let's make it 75. So I run that silo 75 times, and I never get the mod I want. So now I get the pity mod, and now I don't have to do that silo again. As it is now, you could... Shit, if we're talking... Well, yeah, if we're talking once... What? Talking once? What? You want all the shiny mods? Shiny mods are my favorite. Heard you talking about Disney before. What's my favorite ride? What is my favorite Disney ride? My favorite Disney ride. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and I'm gonna take two. My favorite thrill ride at Disney is Guardians of the Galaxy. Very, very, very nice ride. Very, very awesome. I like the whole ride. I like the whole experience. But my favorite Disney ride, not thrill ride, is Figment. Because I love Figment. Because Figment is my boy. I'm getting really sad about something, and that is, as I get older, my motion sickness is getting worse. And I don't like it. Because then riding rides isn't as fun. Figment is at Epcot. It's only at Epcot that I know of. And it's just below the Soarin' building. It's the Imagination. It's the Imagination song and dance with the purple dragon. Kick is so strange. If the browser window isn't full screen, I have to manually click the video to pull the volume adjustment. Where if it's full screen, I can just hover my mouse over the video to do the same. That's interesting. What I don't like about what Kick has done is Kick has made it so that drops you can't have the window as a tab unless that tab is on top. What if we need the larger planters? Shouldn't need them, because the larger planters are for grafting. Let me go over here now and see once I took the water away if these are making better progress now. Well, they're at 50 now. And these boxes are 100% light. So, I have no idea what's going on with the storage batteries and why they're not growing. Let's trust the Googles. Oh, because batteries grow in 2 days. There you go. So yeah, it's supposed to take 2 days. So that's... If it's supposed to take 2 days for the batteries, then... Well, no, mine are on pace. I don't know why mine were going backwards for a minute. But mine are on pace where they should be. Because you have germination 0 to 100, and then growth period 0 to 100. So yeah, that's about right for me. Because Thursday to Friday, mine should be done by tonight then. And then of course, You take those batteries, you bring them over here. You pop them in there and you make Stardust Source. Which, again though, I don't know if that's advantageous or not. Because... can we harvest more Stardust Source? Just by going out with seafood in a can. You can make it. So much shit. Dump as much of this as I can. See, I used to like when the polluted zone was right outside our door, because then I could go and just gather shit, like, in passing. That is one thing I didn't like what they did. They changed the whole map. They're like, we're gonna do this thing that we're sure isn't gonna annoy anybody. What? Wait, why is everybody mad? Because, dude, it annoyed everybody. Like, you quite literally pissed off all parties involved. I also, like I said, it would be really great if you could have a filter. What do you want to crush? I want to crush everything with a weapon damage of under 45%. I'm not even gonna bother wasting the mats if the weapon damage isn't there. You can get 8 to 10 stack. Oh yeah, last night was great. I got the 6666 buff on one of my hits. That's 1400 Stardust, or when you're using a solar. I didn't have an advanced with me. I gotta make myself another advanced. Yeah, it would be nice if I could just click a button and it would automatically crush anything without a weapon damage of 45%. Make my life easy. On any of that shit. I'll look at the rest of those later. It never ends. The trash never ends. The trash never goes away. Just keeps accumulating. I don't know, did I buy? Oh, I did. So I'm bought out for the week. Yep. I'm bought. The sad part is I used to love playing this game to farm for stuff and live with the RNG factor of getting mods. I've come to realize that all material things are just future trash. Hey Moss, I'll hit you with a really big dam. The depth of your love today is the depth of your wound tomorrow. And that just hits a different sort of way. The depth of your love today is the depth of your wound tomorrow. Oh no, I got here too late. I got here, did nothing, still got a free box. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah, I have like 2 more mods to get to level 17, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do. My primary build will be done. And my secondary build is... I don't even think I need to update my bingo build to the new mods. I think all my mods are better, or will be better. I'll have to check. Oh, somebody made a friend. Somebody made lots of friends. Oh, it's the weekend, so these should have the double on them, right? I do want to find the developer who thought it would be a good idea to put a range debuff on anything. It is not cool to be told that you can't hit objects because of they're too far away. It's a gun game. We shouldn't be penalizing people. I do not remember what one battery converts to dust. It's not amazing. If you have one battery, I have 4 of those pumps underneath Jay's place. You can put in one battery to see. It's not an amazing ratio, though. Retrofuturism is the best thing for a game. You get nostalgia in the world of tomorrow all in one. I'll actually counter your statement and I'll say post-apocalyptic survival is the best setting for a game because it gives you exactly what you just said, except you get the magic storyteller pencil of putting in weird shit because it's from the future and you don't even have to have it all designed at first. You get a lot of creative freedom. You take your game and you have your game go to 2250. And then you have the fall. And then you can start the first city as basically a medieval feudalism type village with a couple of niceties. And what they have is they're like, yeah, we don't have much technology out here. Because when the fall came, we didn't have very many mechanics, and we didn't have very many engineers, and we didn't have very many of this, that, the other. But then you can develop the game is that as you go further, you have more advanced shit. And then you get to the point where it's like, okay, Simon Phoenix, hold on a second. This is the future. Where are all the phaser guns? And then, if you do your game properly, and you value scarcity of resources, what ultimately happens is, yeah, somebody shows up on the battlefield and they have a phaser gun, but they haven't found batteries in weeks. So they have about 6 shots. But you have a bow with 75 arrows in it. So are you a big enough threat that they're going to waste a phaser shot on you? Are they a good enough aim that they can single tap you out? Or can you follow all the D's of dodgeball and duck, dodge, dip, div, dive, weave, whatever the fuck they all are, and not die? Can you survive? And if you can, you just found out that your bow and arrow is more dangerous than their phaser gun. Yep. And then we take that a step further, right? You want the next step to that? Instead of a corruption system like Ashes of Creation was gonna have on your... Hi there. Instead of a corruption system like Ashes of Creation was gonna have, you have a criminal system like EVE Online. Except what you do, you have a post-apocalyptic world with the node system that Ashes was gonna have, and the mayor of the town can set the level of crime that you're allowed to even enter the town with. So if you've been running around being a dirty, stinky monkey, killing people, and you have a crime rating of 5, the mayor just sets the town guard to attack criminals with a rating of 5 or worse. Meaning, you're not corrupted. You just can't go in, like, you just can't go into that node because the guards will kill you. Take that a step further. If you're a member of the garrison or the member of the police force for that geographical location, the criminal walks into the XY coordinates of the, we'll call it the zone of influence. And now that person suddenly goes red. And they're like, wait, I don't like this. Whoa, I thought you wanted open world PvP. I thought you wanted non-consensual PvP. And you'll watch how quickly they all complain about it. No, I didn't want non-consensual PvP where I was the target. I wanted to be the ganker, not the ganked. Oh. So that's what you wanted. Find out real fucking quick that some of those people didn't really want open world PvP or non-consensual PvP. They just wanted to be gankers. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can do it. Also, pet peeve of mine, we do not need to make games have such a rampant power curve that by level 5, level 1 gear is completely useless. What you can do is take, for example, the modern world, and we want to take the modern world and we want to make a post-apocalyptic world out of that. Okay, so the first gun you find is a 22 revolver. Well, you're like, oh, well, that weapon would be like the level 1 weapon. No, that weapon would be a weapon down the line. That weapon, a 22 revolver should be just as valuable at later levels as it is at level 1. So what do you give to the people at level 1? broken, misaligned, warped barrel, sticking cylinder. Well, why would you do that? Because what it means is that now you've made a base weapon, and instead of creating a shittier weapon for level 1, I've created shittier versions of that weapon for level 1. You got a 6-cylinder, rate of fire is 1 per second. But this one is damaged, and the cylinder sticks. Its rate of fire is 1 round per every second and a quarter. You've got a misaligned barrel. Accuracy minus 10%, minus 15%. Right? How else do you align that? You've got professionally made rounds. You've got hand-pressed rounds. You've got worn, weathered rounds, old rounds from being in storage. The weapon itself does X amount of damage. The round does X amount of damage. You've got rounds that are just old. They're not going to be as reliable. So what you have is, yeah, it's making a single weapon and then making lower and higher rated modules of it so that you keep the same item relevant for longer. And then people feel like they're growing. Like, you've been running around and you've had this revolver, and it's become like a core key identity for your character. Well, then what happens is, as you progress further into the game, now the really sexy part is you don't worry about making better weapons. You've figured out that the real secret to success is learning all the skills to make rounds. So now, oh, cool. Happy trails with your game development career. Wish you all the best. You've got a keen mind for game development. Oh. So, instead of having to constantly, I go to an outpost and there's guys there. But now all of a sudden those guys have become more proficient because they're higher level. Well, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, those guys are more difficult because they have better armor on. Well, that makes a hell of a lot more sense. My weapons aren't good. Well, you don't need to auto magically graduate from a pistol to a Laws rocket launcher. You could, have a better pistol. We could have that. We could have that golly gee whiz thought process. Better ammo. So now it's the little steps. I want to reward the player in micro accomplishments. Not in a single oh my god. I had Thunder Fury, a legendary weapon. Oh shit, an expansion came out. Oh, this green dagger that dropped off of a goblin is now better than the legendary weapon from the previous expansion. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't play well. Before anybody asks, no, I don't know what the word reload means. Oh, I was 1 second off. Dirty monkey. Level lockout for gear has always annoyed me. I can manage a rusty sword, but the steel one I'm too stupid to figure out. Yeah. Exactly. There's no reason for that. Oh, he's doing that hunting by sound shit. I do not know the ore to dust conversion. I never pay attention to it. I just crank. What the fuck are you? You are a very big boy. Not really happy about the current state of development and what just happened. My trackers found. Oh, you bastard! Kill the train. Kill the train. Don't worry about the scouts chasing me. Just kill the train. Did you fucking die already? Damn. There. Fuck off. Double back through the comments in just 1 second. Like, did you fucking die already? Come on. Instead of level lockout, I can see you're not strong enough to wield a longsword effectively. You get an attack speed and damage reduction until you meet the threshold. Sure. Absolutely. But then what you're doing is you're adding a layer of gamification that may not be needed. My question for you is, and again, why are we arbitrarily saying you can use a bronze sword, but not an iron sword? You can use an iron sword, but not a steel sword. Why are we at the point where the material that the sword is the problem? Why are we not instead focusing on a little bit different of an avenue? Well, you could do that. How do you get more strength? By leveling up. Or what you could do is you could say, my question is, why am I allowing people to get to that? How? If I want to have an arbitrary lockout on okay, so I can't get, I'm stuck. Why is a steel weapon even available to me before you want me to have that? That is solving a problem with a bullshit answer when you're the one that created the problem in the first place. You don't want a level 7 character to have a steel sword. You don't want steel weaponry to be available to the characters until they're level 8. Then why are they available? Oh, because people join the games later. Oh, okay. I get that. I get that. So now what do? Well, we just put an arbitrary level on it. I don't like it. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Because then you're going to say, okay, well, that works for swords. But what about a weapon that doesn't have a variable change in strength? What's your excuse then for daggers? Because let's be honest, there's not really a strength requirement when you go from using an iron dagger to a steel dagger. Agility. Really? Really? I'd be able to equip it, but I'd have a penalty. But now what you're also saying is your stats aren't meaningful because you're forcing people to build a certain way to equip certain weapons. And then you're going to run into a problem where you're constantly going to have to be giving people stats. So are the stats even meaningful? Because at the end of the day, when oh shit, what color do I need to get downstairs? Iron to steel for the same hardness and edge retention, your strength requirement goes down. You would need to learn how to handle a lighter weapon. Right, we also run into that problem. I don't mind levels on weapons. I just don't like drop rates where you have leveled weapons. Why am I going to sit there and grind for 0.1% drop rate that will be obsolete in 30 minutes at best? There's your problem. There's the problem. And that's what drove me away from Where Winds Meet. Because every week I was logging in to run dungeons to burn my energy to get weapons that in the next patch were rendered obsolete. And I didn't see a lot of value in it. It's where I'm at right now with Once Human. Because let me switch builds real quick. So that's a level 17 mod. That's a 16. Which targeted strike. So I that's one mod I have to get in the new version. Status. Let's see. I have. Yeah, I think this is the other one. I don't have a 17 violent in any chest mod. Yeah. I have a 17 precision. I don't have a 17 violent. So that's a level 17 mod on the old system. So I'm okay with it. So I have one mod, two mods. All I have left is two mods to farm. 1, 2, and then if I wanted this one on the new system. What's my opinion on the new mod system? The new mod system is great for people that have a lot of time to grind all day, every day. So that they can grind about 100 boxes so they get their pity mods. I don't like the fact that 2 years worth of work was thrown away. And what I mean by that is this. Weapon, bullseye mod. You look at this right here. This is a 17-point mod. Took me a very long time of constantly grinding to get the right mod with the right stats, to get a mod that had both damage against great ones and weapon damage. And what you've done is you pissed on me because you said, what we're going to give you is we're going to give you this. Which, until it's the shiny version, is 3% less damage. Your compensation was to give me a weapon that does 2% more damage than my other one. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool at all. I get that the mod system is better this way for for new players, because I respect and I acknowledge that grinding for mods sucks. But it sounded like when they were going to do the compensation that if we had a level 17 mod already, we would get a level 17 mod of the new mod, and that's not what happened. I also think that Once Human wants to be a game that's easy for everybody and doesn't make any progress. I think that's the big rub. If your math is mathing, 4 hours of solid grinding ore is roughly the same as growing in 180 boxes. Okay. So 4 hours of solid grinding for ore versus tying up 180 boxes for 2 days. So I could definitely see some. Well, now the question is, hold on. Now we have to ask the other question. Would it be better Yeah. It makes no sense to make storage batteries then. It makes no sense to grow storage batteries. It would make way more sense to grow electronic parts and then just make the batteries. The only drawback would then is I'd have to get off my lazy ass and actually finish. Like, we have about 20,000 acid left. I don't think there's any left in any of the barrels. Oh, there is. Because every storage battery takes 10 E-parts. The question would then be, does it make more sense to grow E-parts and handcraft the batteries? Oh, you have 6 cases of contaminated aloe? Oh, well then, yeah. I mean, I've got shit fucking... I've got stuff everywhere. We've been here for almost in fact, I think we have been here for a year. But yeah, we have 25,000 acid. There's another 5 over here. We have 17,000 stardust ore over here. We've got shit everywhere. Like, we literally have... We literally have fucking pounds. Like, we could live on this server. We could never get another piece of loot and live on this server for a year, probably. I'll be right back. Yeah, 16-hour cook time. One way games can do this really well is you're grinding for the skin of the weapon, not the actual weapon. I agree with that too. One thing that game companies need to be a lot more cognizant of is people will grind for cosmetics. And especially if game companies how can I put this? If you want your players to play a lot, then create healthy competitions. You're competing for things that don't change the power level. Like, for example, you might see me and see my cosmetic and be like, where do I get that? And so I tell you, oh, this is if you run whatever dungeon 300 times. And then you have people that start running the dungeon 300 times. In order to do that, they have to be online. In order to effectively do that, if you've done good, and remember, all of my ideas are predicated on the idea that all my other systems are good. Well, in order to run the dungeon 300 times, you're gonna need gear, not gear, you're gonna need consumables, medicines, buffs, spell books, potions. Well, in order for you to have enough of that stuff to do 300 runs, either you're doing that stuff too, and now I've got you online all the time, or you're contributing to the economy, which means you're making my game better all the time. You want to have competitive arenas? Have competitive arenas. You want competitive arenas that actually mean shit? Give out a custom cosmetic to the top in every competitive category. You want to get really snarky? They only keep it for the duration of the next season. Adhesive, we have more adhesive than I know what to do with. We don't need to grow adhesive. There should be at least 7,000 or 8,000 adhesive back at the base. Damn it. Why is he backing up? Why is he doing the backwards cha-cha slide? Do I think we will get an MMO announcement in development on the Scale of Ashes this year or next year, not counting Riot's MMO? No, I don't. And the reason why we will not get a video game on the Scale of Ashes announced is not because there's no money to be made. It's because the player base is willing to eat shit. And thank you for it. 2 per plus 20% FERT. It will go fast. We don't have like 18,000 adhesive. Pretty certain we had like 18,000 adhesive. There's 8,000. 9, 10, 11. We have 11,000 adhesive. See if we have any on the other. Adhesive I just get fuck tons of all the time. But no, I don't think we'll get another MMO the size of Ashes, because in order to do that, players would have to actually say, this is what we want in a game. Like, and what I'll say is, I will say it outright. Most players can't articulate, yeah, we have 14,000 adhesive over here. So yeah, we have a lot. We have 14,000 in that building if you need it. For example, I'm going to give you an example that's politically motivated, and then you'll understand why I have no faith in people. Yesterday, if you're familiar, I put out a TikTok where all I said on the TikTok, the TikTok was plain and simple. And I said, 11 million kids in poverty, 14 million facing food insecurity. Not in Palestine, not in Iran. Right here at home. Should our kids be America's #1 priority? And what one guy said was, this guy said, what part of illegal don't you understand? And I said, what does that have to do with American kids? He said, it's not even close to that many American kids. 93 to 95% of the kids living in poverty are American kids. 5 to 7% are non-citizen children. So what the fuck is wrong with you as a human? It's 10.2 to 10.5 million American kids in poverty, with 13.1 to 13.4 million with food insecurity. We have a problem where people just want to talk. They don't want to be right. It's like the guy yesterday, guy that I held in a really high regard, got fucking obliterated because he just kept being a dog with a bone. And you just kept being wrong. And I was polite. I was friendly. I became a little bit more stern. And then I fucking went on a Jalon rage. Because I'm not going to listen to your retarded monkey ass tell me that you watched the video footage as many times as I did. Because I watched that video footage hundreds of times trying to understand it. We have a stupid population. If we have a stupid population, we know we have stupid gamers. The next cycle, I do not know the end date of this visional wheel. So I do not know when the visional wheel ends. In order for a game company to be interested in making a game on the scale of Ashes of Creation, number one, everybody would stop having to say that's a bad idea, because that sends mixed signals to the game company. What you'd have to say is, that idea is a good starting point, but let's evolve it. Like, for example, Steven Sharif, Intrepid Studios, Ashes of Creation, the node system, at its first pass on paper was really good. And then they started releasing more information. And what Steven was trying to do was be a GM. The problem with trying to be a GM is when you're a GM, and I haven't given you all the aspects of my world yet, your characters know what your characters know. And so
when you were a teacher,
when I'm a GM and you're starting in this town, and your path is either going to take you to this village and this castle, or it's going to take you to this village and this castle. I have 4 players. And between those 4 players, there's 3 religions. These 2 share a religion, Religion 2 and Religion 3. So when the players give me their character sheets in advance, I only have to put when I map out this starter part of the world, I only have to put temples to 3 religions because I'm the storyteller. If there was a 4th religion, either one of these towns would be split, or one of these towns would lead off to just a hideaway, a little hideaway chapel up in the woods, a monk or a monastery in seclusion. But as the GM of a small 4-player game, I'm God. I'm the GM. I'm every enemy. I'm every architect. I'm every mayor. So I decide what's going to be where. But what Steven was trying to do was somehow equate that you were going to have 10 religions or 7 religions or however many of the fuck religions we're going to have. But the problem with that becomes, if I'm a mayor of the steampunk religion, I'm going to build a steampunk temple because I'm the mayor and I'm in charge. But I could be building a temple that only 1% of the player base follows. So what's going to happen is you've created a system that's going to constantly be tearing down your foundational pillars of your game. Yeah, it's a fold-back design. They always end up to a single predetermined location. Or what I learned is, because I've been a storyteller forever, I never go into a campaign with only one destination. I don't like guide rails as a GM. I don't like mandatory guide rails. So I usually have 3 encounters designed, because when I was a storyteller full time, like I ran a LARP. I ran a really large LARP. I would have the same scenarios, but then I had a binder full of NPCs. Guess what? The Bloodstone Castle could be inhabited by a level 4 fucking, a level 4 warlock, a level 8 warlock, or a level 12 warlock. Whenever you get around to the Bloodstone Castle, don't worry, the guests will be of the appropriate level. Because I have like the same guy, like one of my favorite in Rifts, one of my favorite antagonists, his name was Timepiece. I had him as a level 4, a level 6, a level 8, a level 10, a level 12, a level 15, and a level 20. Why? Because once I make the templated design character, it's easy for me to spend the better part of an hour, especially, back when these crazy fucking things called scanners came out, or printers. Make a character sheet, hit print, hit save, make another character sheet. What the fuck? I never noticed that before. I never noticed the shine on that. I thought it was a portal at first. I never noticed that they're shiny. Whatever content the party skips magically and secretly is transported to where they go next. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That is 100% correct. That is what we've lost between tabletop and MMOs. Steven was almost there with the answer. He was almost there. The node system was a great idea. The node system was an amazing idea. What you're telling me is that this singular place is going to have all content from level 1 to level 10. Yes, that's fucking amazing. That's chef's kiss right there. But what we can't be doing is we can't be deciding we want to be involved in every decision. You gotta build it, let the players do things. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I ran a plot kit very similar to Bloodlines 2 as a LARP storyteller. Very, very similar. And I'm not going to talk about it in case you haven't played Bloodlines 2 yet. I streamed it. If you haven't played it, I'm not going to spoil it yet. It's not old enough yet. But I ran a plot kit very, very similar. And when I story told, there were 3 levels of warnings. Every game started at a level 2 warning. Death is possible, but not probable. I ran a plot kit where the players were doing things that their characters... I hear this again. Hey, you're doing Easter against my will with your girlfriend's family today. You're not doing Easter against your will. You're doing Easter so you get laid sometime before the next bicentennial. Don't even fucking lie. It's not against your will. I did a plot kit where the players were told... They started off, it was a side scene, and I said, I want to let all the players know that you are now entering a level 5 threat. You are now entering a level 5 threat. What a level 5 threat means is death is not only possible, it's highly probable. So the players started going and the players started doing, and as they're going along, I was like, okay. The players literally got to a decision point. And because I don't like when one player gets other players killed, I said to everybody, I said, ladies and gentlemen, through sheer force of will, you all have now reached a level 6 threat. And somebody said, well, your threat level doesn't go up to level 6. I said, I am letting you know right now that you all have the opportunity to spend a willpower in fair escape. It's a LARP term. You all have the ability right now to spend a willpower in fair escape. So one of the guys said to me, he said, well, what's a level 6 threat? I said, a level 5 threat is death is probable. A level 6 threat, because I can't believe you're this fucking dumb. This threat level is you are going to die unless you basically have magic horseshoes up your ass and everything you throw is a nat 20. Like 6 people were like, I'm out. I'll blow the willpower. I'm out. My character's intelligence finally reaches the point that it says, my conscious, my soul, my whatever says this is a bad fucking idea. A guy said, well, if you do that, you're going to be a killer GM. Motherfucker, I have given you every conscience check. I have given you every common sense check. I am literally telling you your character who knows more than you is saying, don't open the fucking box. And they opened the box. And I said to my assistant, I said, would you please get the black envelope for me? And I said, and please get the other assistant. So the black envelope comes out. The other assistant. So I got my 2 assistants and me. I looked at the first assistant. I said, is this your signature in silver Sharpie marker against the black envelope? They said, yes. I says, is this your signature in silver Sharpie marker? They said, yes. I said, do you remember your number? And they said, yes. So I opened it up, facing them. What's your number? 7 and 9. Are your numbers the appropriate numbers on the inside of this envelope? Yes. Great. Then this is the character sheet that has been in there since the start of this plot kit. By the way, I'd like to introduce you to Ravnos, a 3rd generation antediluvian that you just fucking woke up. And all the people are like, holy fuck, it's an antediluvian. Before we start the combat, y'all were fucking told in the box was one of the progenitor's grandchildren. They're like, yeah, we thought it would be like a 5th gen. We thought it would be like Ravnos's grandchild. Excuse me, he's not the progenitor. Well, if my character had known, oh, no, motherfucker. No. I have given you I haven't even made you successfully win A challenge. I'd like to use my lore. What up? What's my challenge? Just ask me the question first. Do I know what's in the box? Yes, it's a antediluvian. I told you that. You're like, yeah, you did tell me that. See, that's what happens in tabletop. You can save your players in tabletop or LARP. You can save your players. When it comes to MMORPGs, you can't save everybody. You can't save everybody. So where the problem comes in, my voice. Where the problem comes in is that I don't believe players really want the world the way Ashes was going to work. I think every player thinks they're going to be a mayor or be a king, and none of them realize that just like reality, you're going to be a plebeian. You're going to be a serf. You're going to be chowder. And that's the rub. Do you want to play a game where you know that unless you get really lucky, you're not going to be in charge? You've refused to search for a single egg. You can't get in... Karthos is going to get in trouble. Karthos, you're supposed to go to the Easter egg hunt and enjoy yourself. He's going to get in trouble. Then he's going to come back. He's going to be like, my girlfriend's pissed at me. And I'm going to be like, dude, it is what 'tis is. But is a game company going to invest the $250 to $300 million it would take to make Ashes of Creation? No. Why? Because unfortunately, Steven Sharif fucked over the indie game market. Steven Sharif became a walking, talking poster child for why nobody should trust the indie game market. You lied to everybody. Investors aren't going to want to put money in because you lied to people. We're seeing these court cases play out in real time. And dude, you are way the fucked up in what you did. Like, what you did is literal dog shit to people. You took people's money. You convinced them that your product was going to be $1 billion idea. And Ashes of Creation could have very easily been $1 billion idea, and I'm not bullshitting you. Ashes of Creation could have very easily produced $1 billion in revenues. Real talk, no shit. But not with Steven at the helm. Because the trick is, you can't be thinking about making $1 billion. What you have to be thinking about is making a good game. And if you make a good game, the $1 billion will take care of itself. But he didn't do that. He was telling his investors, oh yeah, this game is gonna this is my new $1 billion game idea. Okay, then why the fuck as the years went on, did everything that dribble out of your mouth, why were the ideas getting worse and worse and worse? It's because Steven wanted to be God. He wanted to be the GM. He wanted to be where he pissed away $120 million of money. He wanted to create the game system that Josh over at Eternal Tombs is building with the active GM system. Like, one thing Nephis talked about yesterday was Steven would spawn dragons on people that were just fishing. Steven, you did that shit to me the first time I was streaming Ashes, and you kept spawning more and more bears on me until you finally killed me. Guess what, dude? You're a shitty GM then. There's no way that I can survive this attack, and you're doing it to flex. Congratulations. I'm not the asshole who fucking lost $120 million of people's money building a video game. And I'm not going to apologize for being mean to him. He's a big boy. He can take it. I also am under the understanding that he went to a military academy for schooling. So he should be able to suck it up, Buttercup. You shouldn't be upset that I'm hurting your fragile feelings. You should understand that you fucked the pooch on this. But I'm mad that he hurt the market. I'm mad that he hurt the fucking... Oh, I missed by 100 points. It sucks. I'm mad that he basically shit on everybody that's gonna come after him. And he made it so that there's not a lot of value for companies to try to make a great game. Gamers are the reasons why we have shitty games. Don't let anybody convince you otherwise. If gamers would hold true to the standards, and force game companies to make a game worth a shit, we might be in better shape. The destruction of consumer confidence is the big loss. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's what pisses me off, because he acted like he was Jesus Christ and he was the only person who could save the masses. And he wasn't Jesus Christ, he was the fucking devil. He was the one, like, destroying, not building. Fuck him. I hope he gets sued. I hope he and John get sued into oblivion, and every dollar that they personally backed, I hope every dollar of the monies they personally backed get clawed back from them. I hope that Jason Karamanis, who I think is another fucking douchebag, but I hope that Jason Karamanis sues them, and I also hope that Jason Karamanis turns over the evidence that he has to the IRS. Because fuck them. It's easy to take advantage of a disorganized community, more so when you're specifically and deliberately disorganizing the community. When you yourself are pitting content creators against each other and shit talking them because a content creator is getting too close to the truth. Well, that's because you knew I was too close to the truth. And then I was done shitting on Ashes. I was done. And that motherfucker took a pot shot at me about being dishonest. And I'm like, oh no, you lying piece of shit. Oh no, you are not going to disparage my good name by saying I masquerade the truth. And you know what's terrible? He literally posted that I masquerade the truth, and then within 6 months, all this shit comes out. And he's desperate. He's desperate for love. He's desperate for adoration. And there are still people that are on his side. And I'm just dumbstruck. Like, guys, you were paying for his car. I want you to recognize this fact. Stephen Sharif, when he claimed he was taking no compensation from Intrepid Studios, had the community paying for his car. But I thought he was rich. So if he's rich, why is the community paying for his car? It's fucking bullshit. That man literally needs to lose everything. We'll give we'll give refunds if we don't launch. Oh, you will you? Well, where are those? Where are those refunds? Get over there. Get on a fucking bench. I know you're sad and you're a plague doctor. I'll shoot you in the ass. Get over to the fucking bench. The MMO community is desperate for something to look forward to, even at the cost of a rational mind. Right. Now here's the thing. Ready? Ashes of Creation and New World and EVE Online, those 3 games combined, show that people want a game with certain techniques, or with certain how shall we say, characteristics. Zone control. Players want zone control. But you can't make your zone control the Wild Wild West. Your zone control... Okay, so Steven's whole belief that we're going to have a node and the node is going to get destroyed and the node is going to go back down to level 0 and everybody's house is going to get destroyed and everybody's stuff in storage is going to be compromised. And I said to him, this is never going to be popular. Because what's going to happen is you're going to have people start losing their nodes and losing everything they've worked for. And what happens at that point is shit, my node was destroyed. Some people dust themselves off, get right back in the saddle, go at it again. Some people will be a little apprehensive about starting over, but they'll still do it. Some people will try to start over, their heart won't be in it, and they'll unsub. And other people will be so pissed that they lost their node, they won't even try to recover, they'll just unsub. Give me 1 second. Okay, so, like, when we die in Once Human, we can drop stuff out of our backpack, but we can't drop stuff out of... We can't drop gear, we can't drop blueprints, we can't drop mods, we can't drop, attachments. That's a smart play. Because if you start having people drop, permanent things, every time that happens, it becomes demoralizing. Now, the other side of the aisle, which I've dealt with for years on this debate, is what they'll say is they'll say some flippant, stupid shit like, well, we don't want pussies like that in the game. Okay? Totally fair opinion. You can have whatever opinion you want. But those people aren't pussies. Those people are subscribers. Those people are who the developers rely on to keep the bills paid. To be honest, I didn't care about the node system. Just give me feature-rich towns to move and trade within and I'm good. Waiting for it to level up to do what could already been doing is silly to me. It's not silly. Let's break that down for a second. You don't care about being part of the node system. That's fine. But not every town is going to have a rich market. Not every town is going to have a trade depot. Every town should be able to receive, without a doubt, every town should be able to receive shipments. Because to receive a shipment, you literally just need a place to unload your wagon. Where then you start to get into a little bit of, how do we make this quote unquote Mobetta is what we're going to do. You can move a wagon you can load a wagon only at places that have a trade depot or better. You can unload them anywhere, but you can't load them out in the wilderness. You can't go out, let's say, mining for ore and load up your wagon with ore. You can't do that, but you can load up your wagon with ore from your house, from your storage chest. You can do that. Okay, so now we have a situation where the players can load up. That's good. We are where we need to be. Now, what do we do to get you? And when I say you, I mean you specifically. What do we do to get you involved beyond just being a caravan runner? We don't have to do anything, because you are only going to go to places where you can make money. I, as the person who wants to be a mayor, the onus is on me to reach out to people like you and be like, hey, Moss, my name's Jalan. I run this little fishing village at the southern tip of the peninsula, and people say that you're moving goods all the way around, but you never come to my node. And that's when you message back, be like, yeah, because you don't have a built-up market. You don't have this building. The exchange rate isn't profitable to me. I take a penalty coming there. I'm not coming there. So then I see, oh shit, well, you know what? I should probably put the next point of town development into the market, and the point after that into the caravanserai. So when I do that, now I've still got your name on a post-it note. Hey, I just want to let you know that after we talked, I listened to what you said. I've built a level 1 market and a level 1 caravanserai. And these are the things we need. If you bring them, great. If you don't bring them, great. But I just wanted to give you the first inside nod, because it was your tidbit of information that led me to come up with this idea. Holy shit, what did we just do? Did we just put the MMO back into MMORPG? Because I think we did. I think we quite literally fixed the problem where you are now going to have a reason to bring stuff to my town, which helps me, and it makes me look like a better mayor. Instead of just having automated cities where the players don't really have any part. I think it works out a lot better. I think EVE Online did so many things well, and it's so disheartening to watch so many game developers not look at EVE Online and what it did well. I'm going to use the state of Illinois. State of Illinois, you have Chicago, you have Springfield, and for those people that aren't familiar with Southern Illinois, you have what's known as the Metro East suburban area. We don't have a major city down here. St. Louis is right across the river, but the Air Force Base is down here. So what you have is 3 parts. We're going to have 3 NPC cities. We're going to have Fort Scott, Springfield, and Chicago. Those are fixed places. But then everywhere else around, the players can build settlements. I need to see it successfully in practice. I haven't played a game that has done that well or at all. The only game that's done it even close has been EVE Online. And EVE Online did it very, very well up to a point, and then it became very, very bad after a point. One of the things people in EVE Online would do is randomly change who had access to their station. So then what happens is, I don't have access to the station now. So I just came out here with goods that you need, and I have nowhere to put them because you won't let me into the station. So I'm never going to do that again. I think there is a huge market for an MMO persistent world that has a lot of sandbox features. But where I've seen every game studio get it wrong is you can't leave everything up to the players. Disney World is a theme park, but there is an awful lot of player agency in Disney. You pick what order you're going to do the rides in, right? You pick which land are you going to go to first. I think people that are saying, I want a 100% sandbox game, yeah, they need guardrails or they go off the rails. Right, there's nothing wrong. There is absolutely nothing wrong with a few guardrails. A few guardrails are really good. Because those few guardrails... What? Did somebody start Apocalypse? Oh, okay. Thought we were doing another Nightmare. I guess we're doing Apocalypse. Guardrails are really important. Because guardrails are like, I want to go to Frontierland. I want to go to Fantasyland. Okay, then there's a certain order and a certain route you have to take to go between those two lands. Well, I don't want to take that route. Okay. Well, you don't have a fucking choice, because if you're in Frontierland, you have to go back to Main Street before you can go to Tomorrowland. I'm sorry if you don't like that, but that's how the fuck it is. There's no other option. Well, I thought you said the game was going to be sandbox. The game is going to be sandbox-esque. There are going to be things inside of your control and things outside of your control. Like, as a mental exercise, I've been playing around with the idea of, can we make Crusader Kings 3 an MMORPG? And the answer is we can, but it is not going to be Crusader Kings 3 as an MMORPG. It's going to be an MMORPG inspired by Crusader Kings. Because there's too many things about CK3 that can't go into an MMO. Nor would you want them to be in the game. Nor would you want them in an MMO. But there is definitely something to be said about the design loop of CK3. It could definitely inspire an MMORPG. Would love a World of Darkness MMO. Did you know there was a World of Darkness MMO? It was almost... Well, it wasn't almost complete. It was in development and they canceled it. The code is still out there. The code currently resides with, I believe Paradox Interactive. I believe Paradox Interactive has the World of Darkness MMO code. Yeah, World of Diablo MMO. World of Diablo MMO. World of Sanctuary. Blizzard has all of the pieces that they need to make a World of Sanctuary MMO. They already have all the lore, they already have all the mobs, they already have all the classes, they already have a lot of the assets, even if the assets need to be polished and passed for a full MMO rather than an isometric. It's not like they have to do that. Now, Universe of StarCraft would be a lot harder, because StarCraft as an RTS has a lot of the same issues as has a lot of the same issues that a CK3 MMO would have. And that is, a lot of the rule sets don't change over. You could use it as the lore, you could use it as the setting, but it would be difficult. A Marvel MMO Well, the problem with a Marvel MMO is we had a DC MMO and it didn't do well. You're doing a battle fight and then you realize you have calm, soothing lo-fi chilling in the fucking background music. I could definitely, without a doubt, see Microsoft directing Blizzard to make a World of Diablo, World of Sanctuary MMO after they bought it. I could, without a doubt, I could see that being like, look, you're sitting on an IP that's going to make another $12 billion. I could definitely see that. DC Universe is doing decent. Yeah, it's doing decent, but game companies don't want decent. Yeah, again, Command and Conquer would be a great IP setting lore for an MMO, but then the question is how do we do it? How do we get it there? Damn, that dude is fucking crazy. 24 million. And again, I'm not saying we can't do it. But why would Blizzard want to invest, let's say realistically, to make a competitive, visually appealing World of Sanctuary would cost them 500 million, which I think is a fair amount considering their expansion packs often cost $250 million to make. So let's say for them to do a compelling, fresh game on the level that we would expect out of a Blizzard, it would take them 500 million. Because we're talking CGI, we're talking cutscenes, we're talking Unreal Engine 5 level of graphics quality, we're talking old school WoW level of buttery smooth combat. So we're talking a lot. We're talking a lot of pieces. 500 million? They'd have to spend 500 million over the course of 7 to 10 years to make. But then, are they going to get fresh players, or are they going to lose World of Warcraft players? If they're not going to pick up 12 million subscribers, unfortunately for them, it's no longer about making video games. Yeah, it's a tough spot when you're on top. It's like the same thing Yoshi P kept telling. I personally believe, my personal belief is that Square Enix has another MMO in development. That's my personal belief. But we know for a fact Yoshi P said, why are you asking me to, because remember, they've asked Yoshi P to leave the projects he's on and work on a new MMO. And he said no. He said, we've just gotten Final Fantasy XIV to a part where it's good, and we have more story to tell in Final Fantasy XI. Well, the trick here is Final Fantasy XIV is pretty much played out. Dawn Trail was a terrible fucking expansion pack. You got to a spot where the natural conclusion of the game came. So you chose not to naturally conclude the game at a natural conclusion point. I can definitely see where the idea behind making a new game comes in. There's some value there. Reminds me of the show Lost. Yeah, you're at a point where you're at a point where there's no more story to tell. Now you're telling stories for the sake of telling stories. Like, I'm reminded of the TV show Once Upon a Time. Once Upon a Time had all but one season was all on the same continuity of story. And then in the last season, what they decided to do was create a new curse. Well, guys, you told the story. What you should have done is you should have let that story die. And then, if you felt it necessary, if you felt it necessary, a couple of years down the road, you could have done another story. But people, if they've just gotten done drinking a Dr. Pepper, they don't want a Dr. Pepper. They don't want to Diet Dr. Pepper. In 5 years, they might be willing to try Diet Dr. Pepper. But what you're doing is you're taking a really great story and you're shitting all over it because you want money. Yeah, you gotta let it breathe. Let it breathe. Absolutely. Let it breathe. Let it age. Let people remember it. Let people remember it for what it was. And you didn't do that. And that's where you kind of flopped. It's kind of where you failed. Let the good nostalgia. And then I think Jennifer Morrison, she wasn't even in the show except the last episode because she was off having a baby. You can't take the main character out of a show and then shove her in at the last minute and be like, oh, here's the conclusion. Oh, that's right. You can't. Oh, but he's a prototype, so 80-20. Oh, but I don't want you to have imperfect endless motion. I gotta go get two other ones. Okay, hold on. And I think that's the same problem. Yo, this streamer wants to connect with you. Ban. Some of these people on TikTok, they do not understand that if you come into somebody else's channel and say this streamer wants to connect with you, what you're doing is you're promoting inside of somebody else's stream, and that's really dog shit behavior. Do not advertise in somebody else's stream. Dog shit. Dog water behavior. Don't do it. I'll take you, and I'll take you. Yep. Also, since I talk about streaming a lot, one of the big things with streamers, with content creators, you gotta be multi-streaming. If Twitch isn't going to make some massive changes, Kick is going to lose market share. Without a doubt, Twitch is going to lose a huge part of their dominant market share because let me just to give you some numbers, because we're allowed to multi-stream. I can't send you to my Kick, and I'm not sending you to my Kick for this. I have 26 viewers on Twitch. And I will make very, very little money. Let me see if I can get yesterday's ad revenue. So, all month, in the last 30 days, I have made $1.80 in ads. And that's it. Now, I'm not doing this for money, otherwise I'd be doing a lot of different things. But I've made $1.80 in ads, and that's it. On Twitch. And I have 20 to 50 people, depending on the day and the show and the topic. I've made $1.80 in ads in 30 days. I make $3 a day on Kick with 7 viewers. Taking a reduced payment because I'm multi-streaming. When you multi-stream on Kick, you have to indicate that you're multi-streaming. And when you multi-stream, you take a lower percentage cut. I think Dan Clancy and Twitch need to recognize something. If you're not going to help me with discoverability, and you're not going to give me a fair share cut, you're going to see more and more of your content creators trying to grow on Kick because they can make money there. Now, to rationalize it, I make about $3 in a 4-hour show with about 6 to 7 viewers. So you'd make $30 with 60 or 70 viewers. And then if you didn't multi-stream, if you built up to 60 or 70 viewers on Twitch and you weren't multi-streaming, if you were making 60 or 70 bucks in 4 hours, no, you shouldn't. You should watch me on whatever platform makes you happy, whichever platform you use, because I don't need the money. I don't need the money. I put all the money into PGN music or charity. Doesn't bother me. Wherever people are happy to watch me, I'm just, here for the conversation. But overall, for content creators, it's easier to grow on Twitch than it is to grow on Kick for right now. But very quickly, Kick is going to take over. Like, I think the last time we saw the numbers, Kick had 25% of the market share. Twitch had 75. Now, YouTube wasn't included because it was just a Kick versus Twitch comparison. Is Kick profitable as a company? No, Kick isn't profitable as a company. But Kick is a company that is funded by online casinos. The trick here is Twitch doesn't do much to help you. I don't think Amazon wants to own Twitch anymore. I think Amazon wants to be done, but they don't know how to divorce themselves of it. One of the things that I've said, it makes me unpopular, but if you can't be generating revenue for for Twitch inside of 90 days, then I think the future, either Kick will shut down, either Twitch will shut down completely, or I could see in the near future Twitch charging you to be on their platform, charging you a monthly fee to stream, because they incur a cost for you to stream, a cost that they can't readily recoup, because they have to receive your stream, and they have to encode your stream, and they have to retransmit out your stream, because most streamers are watching their own show. Well, if you're not generating them any money, it's just like I said about video games, when they when you have testing going on, you're incurring cost. Free-to-play game incurs cost for every player that plays. It's not a lot of cost, but it's a cost. Every person connecting to your server costs you money. So if you don't have a way to monetize that, then every person who does subscribe is paying more. They're paying for everybody else. They need to reward small creators who are consistent with their streams. Yes, they do. Like, I don't know if you guys saw this, but a while ago, I was featured on the front page of Twitch, and I had about 1,100 viewers on just a bullshit idle stream day. Why do they need to reward them? Because if they don't grow their platform. Remember, it's a symbiotic relationship. What's good for the host is good for the parasite. What's good for the parasite is good for the host. If you're not in a symbiotic relationship, if you're in a parasitic relationship, then you've got the two ends of the two snakes each biting each other. That's where the problem comes in. Twitch is starting to move in the right direction. Mixer tried too hard to go into a direction. But if you can't make money doing what you're doing, you're not. If you can't make money doing it, then it becomes hard for you to even go ahead and, why the fuck are you doing this? I don't want you to go there. Thank you. What? Why did you zoom in? There we go. What the fuck is going on? Because remember, they could gamify it, create a new streamer roadmap with milestones to reach where you get rewarded with better exposure opportunities. This is the problem, though. You can't do that because you only have so much exposure to give. Therein lies the rub. Twitch can give you a put, like the guy. I'll use this as an example. Ninja raids a guy, and the guy has a Pornhub tab in his browser open. Dude, you just got raided by Ninja. You got 32,000 people dropped into your fucking chat while you have a Pornhub tab open. Well, you fucking pissed away that opportunity. You had a massive opportunity to get a couple of thousand follows, and you pissed that away. The other problem is the whole between YouTube and Twitch. YouTube and Twitch want people watching stuff on their platform. They don't care what you're watching or who you're watching, just as long as you're watching. Why does YouTube make it so difficult for you to get updates? I gotta subscribe to the channel, I gotta ring the bell, I gotta go into the bell notifications, and I have to change it from recommended to show me everything this creator makes. Look, if I fucking hit subscribe to the channel, then you should be showing me the new content from the people I'm subscribed to. There are people that don't ever get notified that I'm live, but they follow the channel. Also, followers should be a hidden stat. You should not be able to see how many followers a streamer has. The number of followers they have, the number of subscribers they have on YouTube should be hidden, because that stat is completely irrelevant. And there are people that have created dozens of marketing metrics that are completely asinine. But what they've said is, if you have 10,000 YouTube subscribers, then if you get between 700 and 1,400 views on your video did well. because it's 7 to 14%. Then what the fuck is if you're going to turn around and say it's a 7 to 14% subscriber to viewer ratio, then why do you let people into content creator programs based on how many subscribers they have? Because subscribers don't correlate into views. What's even worse is 50% of your views on a video come from non-subscribers. As I try to explain to new creators, and I love the fact that Talents is like, I made a video and it did better than Jalan's. Yeah, bitch, I have videos that have done 86,000 views. What's your point? Jay's advice isn't good. No, my advice is good. I just don't follow my own advice, you fucking moron. I'm happy that you did a video that got 1,500 views. But wow, that's a lot of rabbits. But you're more interested in taking pot shots at me. Okay, well, whatever. Have a good day. People get really shitty advice. Number one piece of advice I have for people that want to make money with content creation: just get a second job. Because you literally said, I want to make money with it. You're probably going to lose money on it before you make money on it. Gone are the days that Asmongold came up in, Shroud, Summit, Ninja, Tim the Tatman, these old, Dr. Disrespect, these OG people. Gone are the days of how the OGs got to the top. They didn't pull the ladder up with them. The ladder just is old and rotted, and very few people can make the climb that way. It's hard work to grow a brand. Some people grow a brand really, really quickly. Other people, they never grow at all. And they can't figure out why. I know why I don't grow. Because I'm toxic, I'm caustic, I'm callous, I'm condescending, I'm crass. I blow up at people. Why? Because I don't suffer fools. I'm opinionated, I cover politics. People don't like that. People don't like being called stupid. Okay. I would rather have, I'm fucking Achilles, man. I would rather go to war with the 50 Myrmidons on my boat than any army of thousands. I don't want to have a huge community if that huge community is all racist, sexist, misogynistic bigots. I'm not interested in that. I would rather pack this shit up and close it down for good than ever fall into a system where I require the financial backing of isms. If you transplant a lot of those guys into today's market, I wonder who makes it and who doesn't. It's a great question. You would grow if more people heard of you. Maybe, but what I can tell you by looking at my metrics is I get a lot of new viewers and I just don't retain a lot of them because I'm opinionated. And the problem with being it's like I said, I put out a video about feeding American children and I have to deal with dumb fucks that say most of those kids in poverty are illegal aliens. Well, first of all, even if those kids were illegal aliens, what you're saying is you don't want to feed kids. But second of all, I can't deal with dumb fuck people because no, there's 11 million children living in poverty and 10.2 to 10.5 of them are American kids. There's only 12 million known undocumented people in America. When we do the census, we know whether or not the person we're taking the census on is a citizen or not. I think more people just need to shut up and listen to your streams. I'm glad you said that, because if you say it, it's a fan-made comment. If I say it, I'm egotistical. But let me tell you the truth. I agree with you. Like yesterday, you were here. The guy, because I didn't agree with the guy about ICE, he then started becoming disrespectful, saying I'm a cuck. Look, man, I called out what ICE did wrong right away. Like, as soon as I showed the video, I was like, that's unprofessional. But it's about, I don't give a fuck about your opinion. I give a fuck about the law's opinion. Because at the end of the day, your opinion doesn't matter. I think that's a good law. I think it's a bad law. I'm going to work to get the law changed. You're going to work to stop me. That's a political system. That's a bad law. Okay, are you working to fix it? No, then politely shut the fuck up, because you're not working to fix it. So you can't think it's that bad. Most people lean one way or the other, so you're bound to piss off both sides. Being rational is isolating. Yes, that's the problem. You try to talk to people about this. Ashes of Creation's corruption system isn't going to work because it doesn't offer a level of protection to the victim, and the victims aren't going to care what the penalty are. The victims want protection, not penalties. And everybody is like, well, we don't want those pussies in our game anyway. Okay, let me introduce a new fact and see if it changes your mind. Those pussies are called Care Bears, and Care Bears keep the lights on at a company. Care Bears are responsible for why a company has 600,000 paying customers or 60,000. And it just goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the guy yesterday was insufferable. But what really made me upset about the guy yesterday is he's generally what I would call an A tier, almost an S tier viewer. He's steadfast. He comes to almost every show. He asks good questions. He has good insight. But you get to a point where I say, like, and I don't know what his story is. I don't know if he's an immigrant. I don't know if he's a former immigrant. I don't know if he's a child of an immigrant. I don't know what his deal is. What do they do? What the person did is they said, every time I pointed out that the story he was telling about the Alex Peretti shooting, all his facts were wrong. He believed that ICE was there to break up a protest. He said the woman who got shoved was 6 inches off the curb. He said he didn't want to acknowledge that Alex Peretti battered the ICE agent. And even though I was putting up the law, the woman that was screaming at him committed assault. Alex Peretti battered the federal agent, and because he was armed, that's armed battery. People are under the assumption, and they say, in order for you to get charged with battery, you have to cause injury. I'm sorry that nobody ever taught you the law, but that is not true. State to state, the terminology is different, but the end result is battery. The best definition of battery is any unwelcomed and or uninvited physical contact. Most state laws, when you take the phrase I just gave and you look at their battery specificity, any unwelcomed and or uninvited physical touch. Most states, that's battery. And he just did not want to acknowledge that I knew what I'm talking about, and the truth doesn't fit his narrative. Now, the problem is, what he also said was that he had seen the body cam footage. And I called him a liar. I outright called him a liar. I said, you're a fucking liar. Produce the body cam footage. And because in psychology, your ego will not allow the id to be wrong, he went and he linked something that said body cam footage, and I scrolled through it and there's no body cam footage, and I knew there wouldn't be because that's still under investigation, and the only way to get body cam footage is through a Freedom of Information Act, and a Freedom of Information Act cannot release footage that hasn't been marked cleared for dispersal. And so I knew he was lying. And that sickens me as a person. You got called out, you lied, you're full of shit, and then your response was to say, well, I'm just a cuck for ICE. How dumb are you because I'm the fucking son of an immigrant? I'm a half step above being an immigrant myself. I'm a dual citizen. And yet the best fucking thing that you can come up with after I've destroyed you on 7 different points, the best thing you can come up with is I'm a cuck for ICE. All right, dumb fuck. Then now that you decided to get disrespectful, now we're playing the who's the bigger asshole game, and I have 15 gold medals in who's the bigger asshole. They were a longtime viewer, and every time they come and they bring good questions. And what I said to them multiple times was, this level of stupid is beneath you. They're like, oh, so if I'm standing outside of my house and ICE comes down my street, they can order me to, yes, they can. Because they're federal law enforcement officials. ICE doesn't have to stop and have a fucking debate or a conversation or a compromise. If a badged law enforcement official gives you what amounts to a lawful order, you need to follow it. Yeah, I've only been watching you for 40 plus days to know you aren't a cuck for ICE. Yeah. Law enforcement needs to be held to a higher standard. Yes. And then when I finally played the video from 2 different angles, then the guy just lost his fucking mind because he was like, the fucking facts don't fit my narrative. Yeah, bitch. If Karthos is off keeping his girlfriend happy. But one of the most important things is this. If you have an opinion that I think's a dumb fuck opinion, you're allowed to have whatever opinion you want. I am not trying to give you your opinion. But if you have a dumb fuck opinion and I present you with new information and you still don't change your opinion, well then I don't have any respect for you. Like, that woman was standing 6 inches off the curb. Here's the video. No, she wasn't. In fact, she wasn't standing 6 inches off the curb. She deliberately went out her way to follow and stalk that ICE agent where she had three other directions of disengagement she should have gone. Sorry, could have gone. Don't want to say should. You had 3 other directions that you could have gone. You chose not to go any of those directions. You chose to follow the cop, screaming at him. Now that doesn't fit his narrative. He doesn't like that. But it doesn't fucking matter what you like. To just say it plainly. The truth doesn't care about your feelings. You had this opinion. I've shown you where you were wrong on 7 points. You won't change your opinion. Cool. Don't change your fucking opinion. But then shut up about it. But then when you aren't going to shut up about it, okay, well then we're going to play the game. We're going to go the whole 9 yards. And that's what happened. And he didn't like it. That's why I'll never be popular. Because to be popular, you either have to be loved or you have to be large enough to develop your brand through being hated. Asmongold has a lot of watchers that watch him and they hate him. But Asmongold is also, he's in a point where it doesn't matter to him. It doesn't matter. Hate him all you want. Hate him all you want. He is going to log in. He's going to do his thing. He's going to say what he's going to say. And he doesn't particularly give a shit if you hate him. Because as he said, he's not looking to move into a new house. He's not looking to move into nicer place. He has his house. He's going to live there. Asmongold has a life that if I didn't love my kids, Asmongold has literally every male bachelor's fucking dream gig. I can get up in the morning, I can roll out of bed, I can go play video games, I can turn on my stream, I can, do that, I can end my stream, I can go to Wendy's, I can get some chili, I can come home, eat my chili, lay on the floor, when I wake up, play more video games. That's a fucking amazing life right there. Not for everybody, but for him, right? For him, it's a great life. If something happened to my wife, then quite literally, once my last kid was out the door and off to school, that might become my life. Get up in the morning, clip an email or two off to my kids, make sure they're taken care of, maybe go down to Disney, maybe not, stream a little bit, play some video games. Hey Jay, you're 65 years old. Yeah? You ever think about doing more with your life? Have you studied my life? I've done a lot. That's why when I do the show, I'm happy as shit when people come to my show and they're like, oh shit, I didn't know that I can file for bankruptcy and get out from under this debt I'm in. That's a life helped. With that said, speaking of life's helped, I'm gonna go help my own life. I'm going to take off. I'm gonna go to the market. I'm gonna get some chicken. I'm gonna make some fried rice. I will see you guys Monday.
I wonder if the organic meat sack that runs this channel knows a lot of these sponsors don't sponsor us anymore.
They were longtime sponsors. The credits are fine.
Do we get paid? Is any of this sponsorship money for Gail, Daisy, the Chaos Fund?